The duties of the office. The duties of the office. On which I'm about to enter. On which I'm about to enter. So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. Rosen.
We're doing it like that. Nobody's watching.
I just started it.
We've got Xavier shipping. Somebody's calling. Here, let's do. ProTinkerToys. Okay. Yeah. Yes. What's the order number? No, order number is going to be like 40.
The Constitution of the United States. The Constitution of the United States.
What's your first name? Benjamin? Alright, Corvette, body only, and you want this jacket.
Are the keys to the van in the thing there?
Check my jacket.
Check your jacket. This one?
No, red one.
There.
Let's go. Yeah. So you want to update that order? It's going to be $15 extra. Alright, so let me get that credit card number.
With chassis?
Hold on 1 second. What was that card number? One second. All right. All right. All right. And when does that expire? And then what is the security code? All right. And card is the same as the other account. Alright, I'm gonna charge $16. I'm gonna charge $16 to the card right now. 16 even. Alright, you're all set, buddy. Yeah, it took me a second because I had to figure out how to adjust it in the system, and Shopify makes nothing easy. So. Yeah. Right, yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to do it because, like, you have these variants, and the variants, like, you'd have to pull the drop down, and then if it's, if we have a listing for every single item, one, that takes a long time to do, but two, then people can't find it, right? So nowadays we're gonna do an overhaul to the website here soon, so it'll be a lot easier. Our website, yeah. I mean, how did you just went to our website? Yeah, if you go to our website and type in the product code, that's the best way to do it. Yeah. Alright, man. Sounds good. You too. Bye. Alright. How's everybody doing today? Man, I am tired. I got like bags under my eyes. I don't know what I did or did not do. It was a good weekend for the store. Got a lot of orders. We got Xavier's son packing. Oh, Jesus. Arbuckle, that's a Brian question. When he gets back from this. I'm watching it on C-SPAN. The only trust, because there's no commentary. It's just the camera, right? Nobody says anything, so they can't influence you. So, yes, Brian is. He bought tickets to the rally, but he couldn't even get into that because when it comes to political rallies, it's not if you bought the ticket, it's who you know. So we got the inauguration behind me, and we have Xavier's son. Oh, I gotta turn it. Chipping. Got some good orders. He wasn't happy. Yeah, yeah. Have you? You have to. You have to. Yes, you do. Snuggie, good day, Snuggie. We got 10 people and 8 likes. There's that. You get to watch the free C-SPAN inauguration with me. I hope everyone had a great weekend. We got a sale or big 40 sale going on right now. So, we're giving away cars dirt cheap, Auto World cars. Hey, here is Who likes AFX cars? Snuggie, I know you like AFX cars. Get this. This is a big deal. This is a big deal for Thursday night auction. So you better be there for the Thursday night auction. Brian will be auctioning off on the Thursday night auction these AFX cars from the Super International track. Look at that. Some customer on Friday came in and wanted the Super International track, but they didn't want the cars and they wanted different cars. So Brian appeased them. Look at that right there. This Thursday night, these will all be auctioned off. 4 cars. These 4 cars. I know you're all foaming at the mouth now. You're all foaming at the mouth. I think I didn't show that one. It's up to you. It's up to you. Nice. He broke a seat. Good chassis for me. I have them already, thanks. You already have the Red Bull full tilt. So I know some of you, I know Snuggie has it, but some of you might not have it. So it's important that you know these things, right? He will be auctioning off that car. So, but we got a big sale going on currently right now. Big 40. And it's important to reiterate, tell your friends, tell everybody about it. I don't know. I hope everyone had a great weekend. Everyone's watching the inauguration. That's why there's not many people here. Yeah, you can watch it and listen to me. I'll be your commentator, right? I wonder if I can zoom in. It's way too much of me. Danny's going to work on the auction invoices tonight. So, we got Xavier's son busting out some orders. I'm going to actually start helping out here. We've got an order right here. This is going to Strasburg, Virginia. Shoemakersville, Pennsylvania. Wow. And then I'll show you this guy's name. So look at this guy's last name. His last name is what? Question mark. That's actually not their name. No kidding, Sherlock. Duh. Nobody has a question mark for a last name. Did you figure that out all by yourself? You're all right, Xavier, in my book. Despite what Xavier says about you, I like you. Yeah, so apparently you can't have a last name of what? With an exclamation point. Which, that's an alias. Got room service this morning. It was McDonald's. Yeah, Brian lives off fast food. It is, it's how he, sustains nutrition. Right, and we got Donald Trump speaking right now. There's his family. There's my finger. I need like a pointer. He's going to sign 100 executive orders today. Like, what are you, like, 100? First off, why 100? Secondly, it's that bad that you need to sign 100? That's a lot, right? Oh,
Is he even reading what they are, though?
no, he doesn't need to. That's what his staff is for. Do you think? Do you think half these guys, these presidents, read the like? Hey, you need to sign this. Um, that's why we have lobbyists and all that. Hey, you need to sign this. Okay. I was saved by God to make America great again. All right, we'll zoom in on this, so you got something to watch. But I am. He's going to like. I'm sorry. That's a lot of me for one camera. Hold on. Let me do that again. Woot woot. Good morning, y'all.
We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope, prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day. It is my hope that our recent presidential election will
Buy a sheep. If you haven't bought a sheep,
suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote was won by millions of people.
won by millions of people.
To the Black and Hispanic communities,
We won by millions.
for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust.
Oh, we got all these orders.
Showed me with your love. We set records, and I will not.
Damn.
I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor is the living God. But in his honor, we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make it true.
Oakley dokley. How come this isn't? You don't want zoomed in that much of me. Alright, so I gotta do the eBay orders, which is this thing's like all discombobulated. You're gonna see the back of my head. You're gonna see the balding on the back of my head. So I gotta do these eBay orders. La 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 la. I don't know if you can see me, but eBay is a dinosaur of technology. I mean, we're only on here because, I mean, over the weekend we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orders on eBay, which, you know, over time, just like its average is 1 order a day, right? Also goes by Slotsies. So, I mean, it would be stupid not to be on it, but it's not, the interface is, is indeed. What, Snuggie? What? Matt, who is the woman behind Tinker's motor with the glasses on? Who is the woman? The monitor. That woman? I don't know who that is. That was there when I got here, so that lady was a wife of a guy that was really into stock cars. it's crazy how every looks as bad as the eBay account this morning. Looks as bad as my. Yeah, Luke. I mean, eBay is it's a dinosaur. It really is. It's like this kind of interface is from like the early 2000s, bro. Like, I don't know. This is bad. Oh, foreign terrorist organizations to cartels. That's gonna go over well. We're gonna invade Mexico here. Foreign, wait a minute, of 1798. No way. That's the one that 1798. He's gonna invoke the 1798. That almost ended what's his name? Presidency. So, foreign enemies, 1798. Okay, so Alien and Sedition Act of 1798 were a set of 4 laws enacted in 1798 that applied restrictions to immigration and speech. It applied to immigration and speech. I remember this was who was big into this? This was Congress. This is a very controversial, even in 1798, this was very controversial. The Aliens and Sedition Acts were passed by Congress, controlled by the Federalist Party, and they were directed against the other party at the time, against the Democrat Republicans.
In America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago. And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your inspiring vote of confidence. We did tremendously with your vote.
Interesting to say the least. All right, we're going to go back to the inauguration.
American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens.
To enrich our citizens.
For this purpose, we are establishing the External Revenue Service.
External revenue.
All tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury, coming from foreign sources. The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before to restore confidence and effectiveness to our federal government. my administration will establish the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. After years of unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression, I will also sign an executive order to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America. Never again will the immense power of the state be weaponized to persecute political opponents. Something I know something about. We will not allow that to happen. It will not happen again. Under my leadership, we will restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the
Are these
constitutional
ones
rule
good?
of law.
You gotta verify them. And the post office is closed today.
Law and order
So,
to our cities.
and I don't know if UPS is shipping. So you gotta make sure everything fits in there nice and tight.
I will also end the government policy of trying to socially engineer race and gender into every aspect of public and private life.
Oh, you found that one. How did you find that one? How did you know that was there?
Because I put it there.
No kidding.
You're just blind.
Well, it's underneath the thing. How am I supposed to know it's there?
It's on the shelf, too.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
Oh.
it's right there.
I thought that was a
Matt, you
different
sure
one.
you don't need glasses?
This morning I do. I got bags under my eyes today.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know why. I feel like I just got out of a bender or something. But I wasn't on a bender.
You probably slept all crooked.
Slept all funny. Yeah, I got bags under my eyes today. I'm exhausted for some reason. I don't know why. I had a coffee. So I'm not my normal sprightly self. We've got the inauguration behind us. I hope you're enjoying the commentary by Mac Henry. Yeah, Trump talked about the Alien and Seditions Act of 1798, which was a from my understanding, a prelude to the War of 1812, where it was like we didn't know who was an American and who was British, and so we were trying to decipher that during that time, and he wants to bring it back. So the part of it is still in effect under United States Code, but he wants to bring it back because it gives substantial authority to the federal government to get rid of people that they deem as threats to the United States. And by get rid of, I mean deport them to whatever country they're associated with other than the United States. Hey there, ladies. What's the deal today? What's the deals today? The deals today are nothing crazy. I think Big Deal 40, Big Deal 30, Big Deal 10 are still going on. If not, they ended over the weekend. And you missed your chance, Gale Force Raceway. I'm sorry, bro. I like you a lot, but we got to run a business here. We can't keep our pants down all day, right? When we give out some of these deals, we have to pull our pants up. We got people standing up for the inauguration. Stand up, sit down, stand up.
My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families.
Oh. So, have you guys seen, what do you guys think of the new Auto World sets? We just got them in. You get the Blues Brother and the Gold Digger. Say, take my money when I'm in need. Oh, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger. Way over time. That digs on me.
A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name
Yeah, the what? It's not gold digger. It's
of America.
Gold Rush. Gold Rush set. I know I was just being funny because it gave me a chance to sing a song, so you had to put up with it. Love them. Time to grow this hobby in more directions and ages. Yes, I agree. Ladies should take my money when I'm in
You're
need.
horribly off key.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, it's the whole point. Mr. Mayor, still got the gift certificate. Whoop, whoop. Yeah.
Which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States.
He's talking about this Panama stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal. We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made. And Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being
Right? Yeah, there you go. Funny. I do. Drop most, almost a hundo the other night. Couldn't find the other way.
And above all, China is
More to
operating
buy.
the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to
China.
we gave it to Panama.
China.
Taking it back.
We're taking back the Panama Canal. You hear? We built it. We're taking it back from the pandemoniums. See what I did there?
Above all,
Pandemoniums.
to Americans today is the
And we're gonna buy Greenland. We're buying Greenland.
and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free. The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation.
Too much Mac.
Increases our wealth, expands
I
our
have to, like-
territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American
Hey, Mayor.
astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars.
Why through military positioning? I don't know. Wait, can Senya set the kids stuff that way? Elon Musk. Hiya, Dave. There's Barron and Elon Musk.
Ambition
There's Tucker Carlson.
is the lifeblood of a great nation. And right now our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation. Americans are explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier is written into our hearts. The
Written into
call
our
of
hearts.
next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American
Got 15 people
ancestors
watching.
turned this small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth. No one comes close. Americans push thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom,
Split the atom.
mankind into the heavens, and put the universe of human knowledge into the.
We're gonna watch Trump for a hot second.
If we work together, there's nothing we cannot do.
All right, there you go.
and no
I need
dream
a skew
we
if you
cannot
want me to find
achieve.
that.
I have a skew.
It was impossible
It's
for
gonna
me to
be
create such a
whatever that is.
comeback.
It's an eBay.
As you see today, here
Let's
I am,
see.
the American people have spoken.
Let us see. I think this is at the shed. This says Scale Electric. This is an old Tafuki.
It's a Scale Electric, but
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure what Scale Electric.
Oh, that's what the
Shed.
I recognize those. No, we had them here, and I think they got moved to the warehouse.
I put this in the warehouse bin. Put that in the warehouse bin. Thank you, Xavier Son.
From New York to Los Angeles.
Hey, Sarah.
From Philadelphia to Phoenix.
What?
On the top of the shelf, there are going to be 4 packs for this that are already in a box that Xavier made.
They're up top.
I just pulled out of
Oh,
the tray. Why can't you tell me?
No, you don't have to get it right. Don't worry about getting that one, but in the future,
Just get the 4-pack.
yeah, it should be on the top of the shelf.
Okay.
This one is at the warehouse. Did you find this one? You found all of them?
Yeah, I found all of them
Except-
except that 132nd
I
scale.
print out labels.
Yes, for that. Alright. Alright, everybody watch me do this. Alright, so this is eBay, right?
Mm-hmm.
eBay is a dinosaur,
It is a dinosaur.
right? You click on the order number, and then you click get shipping label. The weight is going to be 8 ounces. You can weigh it, and it's going to be 974. 974. Right? And look, so like, look at this. You've noticed like the prices we get for Shopify. We don't get those prices for eBay, but we don't pay. But it's kind of cool because eBay charges the customer once we buy it. So we'll put in all the information, and then it's like, okay, it's going to cost this, and then that automatically. But it still doesn't cost us anything, right? But it's almost a better way. But
we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. We will be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptional.
and then you print label.
Stop all wars and bring a new spirit of unity to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally
You have more orders for me to pull, or you want me to work on the tires?
America will be
I want you, Dean. Okay, so I need you to.
we will be prosperous.
Um,
We will be proud. We will be
Dave's gonna bring in
strong.
all the
We
FICO.
will win like never before. We will not be conquered. We will not be intimidated. We will not be broken. And we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely. We will live proudly. We will dream boldly. And nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours. And our golden age has just begun. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, performing America the Beautiful, please welcome the Armed Forces Chorus and Carrie Underwood.
Who's that smoke show? Good Lord, look at that. Who's this? Hubba hubba. Not him, not that. No, not that. Hubba hubba.
Oh, the other guy, it didn't look like you guys were open, so I
yeah.
called him in.
Who is that? Did you mute it?
They're looking for
What are you
some.
doing?
I'm just along for the ride today.
Just having fun, aren't you?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, look around. I'm sure you'll find something too.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Have you find anything, Dexter?
He's with us. I'm with them.
No. I'm gonna have fun.
She knows where that is.
On the top of this. Right there.
Oh, that's I can't remember her name. Hey, what's up? Oh, you brought your crew with you.
Well, we were here the other day too, yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Saturday.
Kelly Underwood, that's who it is. Singing. What'd you get yesterday or Saturday?
They bought a bunch of cars.
Did they really?
Then I bought that turnaround track from you.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna change that into a real track. So
There you
I
go.
looked up on your website. You got a starting line and a kit, like the whole box.
You got the
Oops, sorry.
You're fine.
product code.
Oh, I don't know. My old lady's more into it than I am.
Yeah.
She sent it to my phone.
He's asking about slot cars in the back.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about them.
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Fisher will now introduce the benediction clergy.
We were born on the east side again.
On the east side. Oh, fivers.
All of us.
Yeah.
Everybody got to buy their own car because we're not sharing any of them.
Oh yeah, there you go. We used to have a teacher from Wade who also lived on the east side. He used to come in, and yeah, he was a character. East side has character. That's what makes it.
I went to both Clay and Wade.
Oh, did you?
Played hockey for Clay and played hockey for Wade for a while.
They had a hockey team at Wade.
Oh yeah, and it didn't last long.
Really?
Too many thugs.
I bet. Right on the east side,
Too much fighting.
Like, that's the scariest thing I've ever heard is an East Side hockey team.
Yeah, come on now.
If
Hey, how do you think I got so handsome?
yeah, I know, dude.
No, I played the Adirondacks too. I played semi-pro
Yeah.
for a long time.
RS 2. That's like yeah, you're looking 2S91. We don't have any available. This is we're getting more of these in, so we will have it this year. But everybody, I think there was an issue with last year. The reason we don't have it is because last year there was a manufacturing defect or something. And so, because we sold out, and you could only get it in one set, and some of them did work, some of them didn't. So, like Auto World pulled it. So we don't have this one right now, but we can get it in. This is a very sought after. This is the most sought after item that we don't have.
Right. Okay.
Because everyone wants to do a drag race, right? And that's a Christmas tree for. Yeah, we call that a Christmas tree.
Well, someone got mad and smashed the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Okay, it was me. But hey.
Yeah.
Drunken fool.
Drunken fool. Yeah.
Do you have any of these rebuild kits that she's into this?
Yeah.
She gotta beat me so bad.
Oh, these are pit kits. We have all these.
Okay, well, I'll take the
Yeah.
kits.
So,
What are they, like tune-up kits or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But someone buy me another car too.
so I'm gonna let me type in what you wrote. Tree.
Yep.
There was 2 incorrect ones in that order, right?
Yeah, we said, let's go to the toy store. Everybody
That
where
is
we
the
go,
correct
what?
Yeah. So this is drag strip electric stage tree and finish line. Yeah, this is what we had. So if you go to our website,
Let's see, is it on there?
369. So it's the.
it says sold out. So she looked it up. It's 50. Yeah, so she has the same price.
Right.
But it's sold out. Yeah, we used to take it out of the set and then sell it with controllers.
Well, I'll tell you what, look up her kits, if you will. I'm going to use your facilities.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm buying another car. I ain't driving all the way out here to buy nothing.
Right. Yeah. Sarah, can you hand me a pen?
Yeah. There you go.
Gumby.
That's what he calls it.
Why does he call him Gumby?
I don't know. He's been doing it for a while now.
How long have you guys known each other?
A long time.
Yeah. Did you work at the refinery too?
No, I retired from Jeep.
Oh, there you go. Alright, Xavier's son.
Hold on. It's this one does say there's
That's the Medal of Honor winner.
Otherwise, I can't quite get to the correct one of that yet, because the guy's still there.
Okay. So the restock bin for now, and once he is done in that aisle, grab the new car.
I feel like I'm in a Baptist church.
Yeah. You kinda are right now.
What, Mac?
The guy makes me feel like I'm in a Baptist church, man.
From the mighty mountains of New York. There you go. Pull these. Pull those pickup pit kits. 2 end cap tracks.
We don't need the end cap
Okay.
tracks if we ain't got the finish lines.
Alright, go grab those.
Okay, so
But I'm going to go grab another car.
Alright, grab your, yeah. There's no limit to how much you can spend, gentlemen. There's no limit.
What'd you find?
Old Camaro.
Nova.
Nova.
Nova. Yeah, nobody's got one of them yet.
It looks slow.
Does it?
No, I'm not so
Well, life is slow.
Yeah, we've been coming out spending a lot of money.
Yeah.
This is getting to be more expensive than our Harleys. Tell you
Oh, really?
How much is this?
Well, your Harleys you can't ride right now, but you can definitely race.
No, then we got a boat. I got a boat we play on, and we're always busy in the summer.
Yep, summertime, bikes, boats, and fishing.
Where do you guys like to fish at?
Like here.
Now, did you work at the refinery too, or were you at a Jeep?
No.
You did your own thing.
I was 15 years out at Dan's Truck Equipment.
There you go. Alright, so it's going to be $31.60 for this.
Cool. It's good.
Yeah. Is that all you're getting?
That's all I'm getting right now.
Alright, so.
In this sacred moment of the inauguration of President Donald J. Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance, we turn our hearts to you.
That's all my jumping car money.
Yeah.
Oh, I made that pretty good this morning.
Jumping cars? What's that?
Getting them started.
Oh, really?
Won't start, they call you. Hey, can you jump my car?
I just got a new battery. I don't have that problem anymore.
Oh, I did. I put a new alternator battery.
There you go.
No, for tires and stuff like that, how much are they?
So for that car, $8.99 for a set of 10 backs, and $8.99. So for $20, you can get 20 tires. Yeah, and they last for a lot longer than what you would think.
Right.
340, here's 850 right here.
Thank you.
Bolstering here. Yeah, just continue shipping. We got 14 people. Hey, what's everybody up to?
Do you need them?
I just need this card because it's the same exact one. Just the wrong color.
Yeah, no, I can't. Man, they're doing a lot of prayers. Jeez Louise. Like every...
Everyone in the aisle's completely occupied. Good. Saying that, we don't have that one on set zero.
Yeah, I couldn't find any in the box that it says zero.
We're gonna need to recount all of 406 then. I know we don't have any in the CPA. It's primarily the second half that needs recounting. The first half I've done many times.
Yeah.
Well, we're certain we don't have that one. I'll wait till then we get back and decide what to do with it.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right.
I got them all right there for you.
What kits you want? All of them?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, I'll give it a call.
Yeah, I mean, if you have those cars, you have to get pit kits for them, like stuff for them. So
These are all different.
I should have came out here.
Springs and all kinds of stuff.
Back. Can I get the label for this one? eBay order.
Oh yeah, these are them.
maybe.
Hey, honey, they got the Mega G Plus kit, the 4-gear pit kit, and the X, whatever, traction one, and then they got. Did you get off there? Anyhow, they got another one, Thunderjet. So you want me to get off the 4 kits?
Oh boy.
I ain't got nothing in my pile. I got a Volkswagen because the starting line, finish line is not here. He got to get some of that. So I might as well get that. You can go to work. Make my car faster.
Make my car faster, yeah.
Oh, Mac, you printed it on the wrong thing.
No, I didn't.
It's a little
I
Volkswagen.
printed it where I needed it.
That one I wanted. That little Volkswagen bug.
Right there.
I don't think they had the Minion car.
We have it for scale, or we have it for Carrera, but it's a different scale. It wouldn't work for your scale.
It won't work. It won't work on our.
That's
truck.
1/24th, I think.
Okay,
So-
I'll get it for the upstairs track. All right, settle down. Dang, I ain't even had my first drink yet. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were getting it for that track. All right, I'll look at it. Bob and Mo.
Oh, look, there's Tim Cook from Apple at the inauguration. On Trump's side.
Yeah, you guys got yeah. Yep.
Wait, no, there is a right one then.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the menu.
I'll have to get along at this moment.
That ours is the
Is it Melania?
Yeah. What'd you find out, boss?
I gotta look at the Minion cars for the big track we got upstairs, which is a Guerrera or
Carrera. It's Minion cars.
Boy, now you gotta get up.
Right over yonder.
You served too, kid?
No.
He did. I did.
Since 1985 and Ronald Reagan. So once the dais is clear, the next thing on the agenda for President Trump and former President Biden is Trump to say goodbye to the fight on the East Front. Bill given to Marine One and helicopters, and they will go to the Air Force Base, where there will be
So they already do the swearing in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I missed
They did it inside.
Right.
Yeah, they did it right at noon.
There's Clinton.
Yeah, there's Clinton. There's the whole. Carter's not there anymore.
No, no.
Okay, give me a package deal.
There's
Let's
his
get this
kids.
over.
Yeah.
And Elon.
Yeah, they're all there. Tim Cook was in the background, the CEO of Apple. Right, and this is Grant and Lincoln right there. Let me get this guy checked out real quick.
My,
Here, I
my
can do
track
this.
upstairs.
There you go.
I can do that.
My track upstairs.
Oh, one of the Minion. Oh, okay. Look at these guys been standing at attention. I wonder how long they've been up there.
They're Marines. They got nothing else to do.
There's Melania.
What does she look like?
That just don't look like her style.
What does it look like? The Greek?
I don't like the hat.
All live on C-SPAN. A reminder, all events on C-SPAN 2 are
You know, guys, you opened up a can of. We'll be out here a lot.
There you go.
Everybody that races on my track, I told them they got to buy their own cars.
Especially after you find out how easy it is to break them up.
Yeah, this is 22.
Okay, cool.
Did you get all the orders out?
I'm just waiting on you
For which one?
Uh,
Are there other orders that you can do besides that one, like this one right here?
at the evening one.
So that one right there, that one right there.
There's a couple that I did that you can do. What about those envelopes?
Well, 4 of us come out Saturday, wasn't
Yeah.
Really?
it?
4?
Everybody bought cars.
There you go. I like that.
This is a international one.
That's his youngest. Kid's
Very-
grown up. He's
Yeah, I
in.
guess he's like 6'9". Or
Yeah,
something
he's
ridiculous.
tall.
What you give me the bug for?
Um,
No big deal.
Peter, it was the longest inaugural address in the modern political era. It was just under 30 minutes long, 29 minutes and 48 seconds, according to the official C-SPAN count kept by C-SPAN. Let me show you. This
so
chart
2960.
FDR in
Deal.
1933. You can see the lengths in minutes and seconds of each inaugural address.
Trump 29. Who did the longest? 21 Clinton. 18 FDR.
They said Trump was the longest one.
Joe Biden didn't even know where he was at.
You're right. Sleepy Joe.
Dude, he has the best like nicknames for people. Crooked Hillary, Sleepy Joe. He called what is it, DeSantos Meatball. Like only a guy from New York who's been like through it all. Meatball. All right. So your total comes to 97.74.
Done. And I know that card's good.
Right.
They're a trooper.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. A lot of the toys in here are from Schilling, which specializes in retro toys.
Oh yeah.
But they can't, because of copyright, they can't name it the same thing. So they have to give it a different name, like miniature soldiers, like little green men. You want to back in that one? That's the mini bag. And then here's the big bag.
Well, see, you got the mini bag for singles and the big bag for the doubles.
Pretty bad when my wife says me out, or my girlfriend says me out to get shit for her cars.
Right. Yeah, and just
Let me ask you a question. What do you want for them?
those die casts, I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. Those are vintage. Most everything on that shelf is vintage.
Right.
You have to talk. You can call in and talk to Brian. Just remember it's a Mini Cooper and all that. You know, and then we got them Cooper tire ones. So those are prototypes made by the company. Some guy from Finland came in and sold to us. But yeah, I don't know how much he wants for those. You gotta call in. I'll give you a card. But he'll always wheel and deal. He's good at it.
Good for.
Well, we got
But he's reasonable.
2 other guys we're bringing out here. So
Nice. Have you guys hit up the Country Farmhouse yet?
That's what he was telling us yesterday.
Yeah, you gotta hit up
Saturday.
Country Farmhouse. You know, it's good diner food. It's not Michael's on the east side, but
Oh,
it's
right.
nothing is right, but it's still
We were
good
bored
stuff.
this morning. We just said we gotta.
Oh yeah.
We gotta get going, you know.
Right. You know,
How long is that track you got set up for? What do you say? Thursday?
Thursday. It's a little over 36 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the normal Victory 400 that they don't sell anymore is 36. We just got 2 more sets in the Gold Rush.
Is that the same scale cars?
Yeah, that's HO, so same scale. Yeah, we do it every Thursday night around 7 o'clock. So if you guys are really bored and you're in the area, But you know, I need some East Siders to set Brian straight. You know, he talks a lot. He talks a lot of shit. You know, so yeah, that'll
Us biker East Siders, we're not fighters, we're drinkers.
you're fighters, not drinkers. Yeah.
No, we're the
Not
opposite.
fighters.
Oh, you're not fighters. You're drinkers. Yeah, there you
We're
go.
socializers.
There you go.
We're happy drunks.
Not really. We're
Happy
lying to you, but anyhow.
Yeah, there you go. Right, but hey, thanks for coming in, guys.
Oh, we'll be back.
For the second time.
They don't make motorcycles for them tracks, do they?
No, they don't.
Okay.
That's something that you know a lot of people have requested
Yeah, that'd be
too,
cool.
but they're working on it. So you know,
Cool.
we're trying to get it done. But yeah, keep us in mind. All right.
Hey, I put the word out there.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Great
man.
people out here, come out and get a car.
If you build it, they will come.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Too many of them.
All right, hey, what's up?
Have a go on that.
All right, that'll work. Well, we could have like, I could stay here, they could go, and then eat pizza for. Okay, all right. Okay, all right, we'll do that. All right. Right, yeah, makes sense. All right, yeah. Bye. Xavier,
What?
I need you to put a sign that says, create a sign on Word, or no, Sarah, you can do it on that one. Xavier, you
Can't we
keep
just
shipping.
take paper and write on it?
We can do either or. Like, it, you know, just say, hey, we're here, call this number, and then give Danny's cell phone.
You can see a live picture on your screen, east front of the Capitol. The Trumps and the Bidens are gathered for the farewell ceremony. Let's watch from
Dude, that must be so, I don't know, the political class, the kind of be, dude, she's wearing a skirt. I'd be so cold in that.
Right, what?
We're here, call this number, we left for something to that effect, Sarah.
Oh, can you print out real quick for the eBay order of the new sign, Skyline?
Nine, tab, 7, tab, 4. I don't know why, yeah. I mean, Martin Luther King Day and the inauguration. Hey, what's up, my man? Okay. Oh, she doesn't want auto?
I don't know why.
She wants both of them?
Yeah. For when the grandkids come up, and the grandkids don't play on them tracks, I don't know.
Right. right, 23.49. What's that?
When I drag race motorcycles, so
Oh yeah.
I couldn't bring her with me.
Why is
You
that?
gotta have one of them. You gotta buy another one of them.
Yeah, that's so
I said,
funny.
I ain't buying nothing. I'm sponsored. You know,
Really?
It was crazy.
How long did you do that for?
10 years.
No
11
kidding.
years. I hit the wall, door walker. Shattered my elbow, my hip, my leg.
How old were you when that happened?
I was in my 40s.
No kidding. That's
I sold
dangerous.
a drag bike 4 years ago.
No kidding. How fast did you get it up to?
I was running 9s, 131, quarter.
131 miles an hour.
Nitrous, 14 cc.
No kidding.
Oh, 1400 cc.
So like, you were sponsored? Like, how did you can't just like, I couldn't buy nitrous off the street, can I? You have to get like.
Yeah.
You can?
Dentist office.
Really?
Oh, this is laughing gas.
No kidding.
I would fill my bottles right at the dentist office. Yeah, go in and fill it for you.
You can get high as all hell. Like, wait a minute. So you could.
We tried it. You did it right. We did it.
What I mean, but like the dentist office was just like cool with it. Like, yeah, go ahead.
No, they fill it for you.
Really? You know, that's how they figured out. They used to have in the 1800s laughing parties where people would do that.
Put the left, right.
And that's how they figured out about anesthesia.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran for Tiger Racing, Southside Cycle, and Maximum.
Really?
I don't miss them days.
Why is that?
Traveling to Atlanta, traveling to Milan, traveling over here to Norwalk.
I mean, you can always do it.
Yeah.
Some days you win, other days you don't.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, your sponsors, you're only sponsored on the bike. You're not sponsored to feed your family and stuff.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying? So,
How much was that bike worth?
Huh?
How much was that bike?
What do you mean, work-wise?
Yeah.
I sold it for 15.
No kidding.
8 over Calfab swing arms, car tire slick, adjustable wheelie bars.
Yeah.
1400 cc.
No kidding.
Onboard computer. Had brainless nitrous on it.
Really?
That means once I got up, you're over a certain hour, it injected itself. Most people blow their bike up on the line by injecting that nitrous way too fast.
Oh, yeah?
It was aggressive. All right, you have a go on.
Yeah, you too.
Oh yeah, the other guy I had out here Saturday,
Yeah?
his family still races Norwalk. They race cars.
No kidding.
He's one of them, yeah. He bought a Chevelle like his brother's drag car. They didn't have the car he wanted for his car. But the young guy that was here made him do a podcast.
Yeah, yeah.
So, all right, y'all have a good one.
You too, man.
You want me to tape it to the door?
Yeah. Sarah, from that computer, you should be able to do eBay orders. I need you to go to the eBay website, and then you and Xavier need to work together on that Hot Wheels track. Just wrap it. You gotta create the... It's only $39.99, so yeah, we're definitely just wrapping it. It's only 40 bucks.
Yeah, it's not expensive at all.
But we'll wrap it, but you need to get the dimensions and the weight and then print the label. Dude, if I were President Biden or former President Biden, I would be so stoked to not have to do anything anymore.
Where do I go on eBay?
Okay, so you got to go to sell, orders awaiting shipment.
And the Bidens are off to
Where's the orders awaiting shipment?
Under orders.
Well, with the Bidens, and we will bring that to you at some point this afternoon as well. You can see.
Hey Sarah, what'd you do when TikTok got banned?
I was asleep. I slept through the whole TikTok.
Oh my god, I woke up that morning.
I just made fun of it and continued to play Minecraft.
I couldn't access it for maybe an hour.
Oh, dude, it was all day. I was like,
And then I went, and the first thing I did was save my 178-day streak.
I was like, I woke up that morning.
You have a streak on TikTok.
Because I am waiting to hit 365 days.
On what?
On the streak, because if you chat with someone every single day, the streak builds up.
It's something that they
Yeah.
ripped from Snapchat.
And each number is a day.
Dude, Snapchat is the worst by far.
I can't keep a Snapchat streak, but I can keep that TikTok streak that I have for over
I
100
hate
days.
Snapchat with every fiber of my being.
If I recall
Me and my
correctly,
bestie have
there's
named it
one
our
set
son,
of
and
two
we
people
are
that do
not
actually
killing
have
them.
a streak that is still ongoing from when Snapchat started.
Snapchat can die and go to.
And they actually interviewed them.
Really?
Yes, because of that.
Yeah, Snapchat is the absolute dumbest and the worst. There's where Brian should be. Brian should be right there. That's where Brian should be. Right there, but he's not.
In a stadium.
But
Hey Xavier, can you get the weight and dimensions of that thing?
This?
yeah.
Because we gotta wrap it.
5 pounds.
5 pounds? Alright.
23 inches for length.
What?
23 for length. 2 for width. 14 for height.
To the overflow crowd in Emancipation Hall. We're going to be waiting for those and bring those to you live. Standing up on the dais, you can see Speaker Mike Johnson and his wife, and the Majority Leader of the House of Representatives, Steve Scalise, and his wife or daughter. I cannot see from this angle. That's his wife, of course. Both Mike Johnson and Steve Scalise are from Louisiana. And Deb Fisher is on the far right with her husband. Deb Fisher is there. She's a senator from Nebraska, the Republican senator from Nebraska, was reelected in 2024 by 6-7 points. A little controversial because in her swearing in for this most recent term, her husband would not shake hands with Kamala Harris, who is vice president, is president of the Senate. So there's a little bit of controversy there with Deb Fisher. Here's the Speaker of the House.
Return to the White House. Right now,
Oh, Mac, that lotion's in my bag whenever you need it.
It begins today, as the president just told us. I know we'd all rather be gathered together on the National Mall with hundreds of thousands of our closest friends, but our disappointment is well overcome with our excitement for the future we'll live. We have the chance to make the next 4 years the most consequential period in our nation's history. As Speaker of the House, it is my great pleasure to be right on introduce to you the man who will lead us to this new golden age, the decisive of the Electoral College
45th and 47th president. What time
How's
do
it
you want us going down there?
140ish,
Okay.
150. My mom will tell me when she's close. She's gonna lay out all the pizza, get it all ready for us, and we can just keep working up until then.
Okay.
Did we turn this off? Or are we still doing this?
Yeah, we're still doing it. We're watching the live stream.
Is everybody pumped?
Here we go.
Do we need to do anything else to get our 3 free cards? What's the 3 free cards he's talking about?
I have no idea. Hey, do you have this one? I forgot to send you a picture. Those 3 customers came in.
Do you look in our system?
Yeah, it says we have 42 of them. 42.
What's the number on it?
I think I already took them out of inventory.
Did you look all it? We don't have it in here?
Yeah. So 39 minutes ago. I think it's at the shed.
At the shed?
Yeah. Xavier, do you know where this is at?
Hold on.
That 136nd store probably.
The red one?
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for being
Yeah.
here. Was that
It was in the corner.
That was snap.
Like in here?
Store where all the
That was a
now
good way to
Provo
start
beer
off. You
things
know, I
are.
didn't know exactly what the president would put in that speech.
Otherwise, it's down at the warehouse next to all the sets.
Okay, so it's a warehouse order. So you know where it's at then, right?
You know where it's at.
Being Scale Electric, it should be all here though.
We wouldn't be here without you, and we're going to make America great again together for the next 4 years.
Alright, well here's all this warehouse stuff.
Sarah, could you verify all those orders and then find boxes for them?
Yeah.
You know, having stood outside for about 5 minutes to wave goodbye to the Bidens, thank God we moved that thing indoors because it was a beautiful ceremony.
I want to. Greg, what's this stuff doing here?
I don't know.
What's what stuff? That's an order.
Oh, it's just bag food.
I don't know what the order is. I didn't pull it.
Is it worth this stuff?
Is it just 10 of them?
No, he's right. I looked, I said, oh, look
1,
at this
2,
beautiful
3,
sunny
4,
day.
5, 6,
We
7,
blew it.
14.
We blew it. And then I went outside and we were freezing. You would have been very unhappy. It was very deceptive. I thought, you get it's cold out. And I'm sort of saying, you know, that was so beautiful today. Maybe they should do it there every 4 years. Does that make sense? I don't know. But you know, the outdoor thing is.
You're gonna need one more of
It
those.
gets a little cold around this time of the year. Some people have noticed. And a lot of times they suffer through it. There was no suffering in that room. It was 72 degrees. It was perfect with the best acoustics I've ever heard in a room. This is not so bad either. But I just want to say, you're a younger, far more beautiful audience that I just spoke to. And I want to keep it off the record. Because I don't want to have all those big shots up there. I don't want to think you're more powerful than them. You look better than them. And I love you.
This one, problem.
We just had a great time. We just had a great time. This was amazing. You know, when you think we took a journey. I mentioned in this speech a lot of people said that was not a journey that was possible, and it was indeed possible. I didn't really know too much about what they were saying when they said it, but a lot of people felt it. And we hooked up with JD very early. I watched JD over a period of time. Of course, in Ohio, he was a great senator. Very, very smart. The only one smarter than him was his wife. So that was. I would have chosen her, but somehow the line of
You know what these are?
succession.
I can't recall.
No, she's great and he's great. This is a great, beautiful couple and unbelievable career. I just said to him, you are very comfortably mobile. Yes, really. Some people, the first people to live this like pictures are sitting in really hard. There was this may be tough. After that, it was smooth sailing. And he took majority of almost nothing. And then I said to make it tougher, let me take 2 or 3 of the people, right? I said, he'll only have to suffer with that for about 3 months. I'll take over. Is that moving along? They said, do you mind if I take this one down and a couple of others? He didn't mind. No, he's a man that's liked by everybody.
Brian said yesterday you get 3 free cars if we order from you guys. Holy cow.
220. And of the 220, 219 really like him. I noticed he got 1 negative vote once about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you need to send me an email to professtinker@gmail.com. Yeah, he does stuff without telling me about it.
So if you have 35 people that hate you and you only have 1 or 2 or 3 votes, you'll have 5.
We don't have the 6067 anymore.
That's the last one?
No, this is the 123.
Oh,
This is the closest that I think to it. So if I send the guy an email, like, hey, we don't have that one.
So good to stop, but he's done a fantastic job. And Steve Scalise is he's our hero because I was with him. You talk about being shot. I was with him. He got some bad ones. His incredible wife. She loves him.
that's...
And what a job you did. It worked out pretty much better than we thought. And I did have a couple of things, to say that were extremely controversial.
I know I had it accurate. So what could happen was we could have done a reship and not taken 1 out of inventory, which would have burned 2, and so that would screw up the inventory. Or one sells on eBay, right? So it's not necessarily like you screwing up the number, it's the number screwing up itself. We're still going. We're not stopping. We're not stopping.
No, I'm only kidding. I better say I'm only kidding, or the press is going to pick that one up loud and clear. No, but she said, no, I think it's
Okay.
terrible. It's such a nice speech. I think it's,
Did we ever figure out what was going on with that one? That's an order.
Was it good?
No, I can't find a paper for it, so it's
So you can always
She said it's such a beautiful,
write
such
any
a
item.
beautiful speech, you
You
can't
can look up
put
the
things
item
in
and you can
the-
see how many are committed, right?
And I
So
was
this is a
going to talk
Cobra.
about-
This is an
the J6.
exclusive. I want you to find a ticket for it.
But you'll be happy because it's action, not words. That
You don't have to move the whole thing. You
You're
can
gonna
just
see
find
a
the
lot of
ticket.
action When the J6 starts. And I was going to talk about the things that Joe did today with the pardons of people that were
All right.
very, very guilty of very bad crimes, like the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs, where
Such a shit talker.
literally, what they did is they destroyed and deleted all of the information, all of the hearings, practically not a thing left. They deleted all the information on Nancy Pelosi having turned down the offer of 10,000 soldiers. You wouldn't have needed 10,000. You could have had 500, and it would have stopped. Because we may have 1 million people that day, the people that were there. You don't see any photographs, but we have a lot of great photos. You don't see those photographs. They put them in, they show the people in the Capitol. But I was talking about that. I was going to talk about that. They said, please don't bring that up right now. You can bring it up tomorrow. I
Second
said, "How about now
chance.
in front of the very. I'll bring it up
IMAX,
right now.
Crybabies.
This little time delay is good because we're getting great reviews on the speech. Watch. They'll take the speech and say, I didn't like it because he left there and he's talked to people. But we're giving you a little more information than we gave upstairs. But no, they pardoned a lot of people. They pardoned, before we even get to today, they pardoned, 33 murderers. absolute murderers, the worst murderers. You know, when you get the death sentence in the United States, you have to be bad because they don't give it much. And he pardoned almost everybody having a death sentence. And if you went through the crimes that were committed, you wouldn't even believe them. The
Sarah,
level of violence.
do you know where these crybaby
People that
sour
were killed,
things are?
the innocence of people that were killed and children killed by these people. And he pardoned them for whatever reason. He spared them, and but they didn't spare the people that they killed. And you know, who knows what happens in the future? It's one of the worst because a lot of times they let him out early after that. You know, they say you're going to get him for life.
Yeah,
All of a
send
sudden,
me an email
they
if
didn't let out.
you find it, and we'll just.
For good year, and then they go on a rampage. You know, those little things. But I was going to talk about that.
Was it everything you ever hoped it would be?
Right, it's just, I mean, I've watched every inauguration.
Was this the best one?
It was good. I mean, Obama had a decent one. Clinton had a decent one. Bush's was pretty fun.
Yeah, I'll be working on auctions tonight. Yes, 40% off. I didn't know how everything on Branson.
This one's at the warehouse. Danny,
Is
this one at the warehouse? I thought this might be at
I
the
looked at him, I
store.
remember years ago, he was
We
actually
might
on
have
my
brought them
side.
back to the warehouse, yeah.
And then one day, you know, when you don't want to kill people,
Oh, I
you realize
know.
they turn against you.
That's a
Jamie
fair.
hated the concept of not going to war with everybody. Let's kill everybody. Let's spend a lot of money on
They've moved
military
so much,
equipment.
right?
You know, where her
Right.
father works. Right?
I just remember you came up
What she
with,
did was incredible.
I just wanted to get them all together.
They
So they're
destroyed
all...
I remember when you first, like, started messing with AI, you created names for it, and stories, and I was like, huh, that finally paid off. You know, because they're all 3 sold.
Maybe that's what happened.
That's what I think happened. Is someone like, there's some kid out there
It's
that,
the build, I think people like the build videos because Brian got the build videos out.
recently, or,
No, but sometimes it takes a while to post.
yeah, whatever. So some kid is like taking it to heart, everything you wrote.
Stormblade or Ironclad.
Yeah.
Wonder why they didn't get the other two.
Possibly stronger.
Probably ran out of money.
Slightly younger than
Right.
me, like
We'll get them next time. Next
Right.
paycheck.
Next paycheck.
Oh.
years.
I need to return this.
But I had a friend that said, "Why are you disputing that story?
Okay.
That's
And
the
my
full story."
mom's letting me know when she's on her way back.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Champion,
Perfect
Need
sign.
IMX.
slightly rebuffed, and then
Yeah, you can thank Sarah. She did that sign.
Perfect sign.
Sarah did a great job.
even though there are bars, you know, there are bars, you can't really do that anyway, so.
That's
so
the
I wanted
only
to talk about that,
IMX.
but all of that stuff got deleted, and the reason it got deleted
Dude,
is they were
Trump.
all caught in lies. You know, Secret Service testified. And they
Here we
said
go.
It didn't happen. Actually, the 2 guys were very embarrassed. They're suffering because their friends are saying, "Did Trump really do that to you?" But they gained a whole new respect for me. But it was just make-believe stuff, and there were a lot of make-believe stories made up. So rather than suffer the wrath, like the video with Nancy Pelosi, 10,000 soldiers, she knows it. She admitted it on tape that her daughter made. She's a videographer or whatever you call her, which I'm glad she is. Oh, she can't be in good step with Nancy. But Nancy said it was my responsibility as she's leaving the Capitol. She said it was, and it was. She's in charge of security at the Capitol. But I offered them up to 10,000 soldiers, even more. One time I said 4, as many as you need, but you needed 400 or 500. If 4 or 5, you 10,000 would be more than the number of people there by lot. But we offered her 10,000. Think of it, 10,000 soldiers. In other words, J6 wouldn't be J6. There would have been no J6. But she rebuffed them. She didn't like it. No, she didn't like it. Maybe she wanted that to happen. But she's guilty as hell. And now we would have to go through the process because they destroyed all evidence. They deleted everything. There's virtually nothing left. The other fake story and so many other fake stories. And many people came out on our side. And those people now would gotta find them. So that's a criminal offense. If that were a civil case, it would be a criminal offense. If that happened civilly where you did that, it would be a criminal offense. So I decided I'm not going to make this complicated. I'm going to make it beautiful. I'm going to make it a unifying speech. And then when they said we have are serious Trump fans, I said, this is the time to tell those stories. Yeah. So, but seriously, I'd like to, I think it was a tremendous success. I think we're very lucky we put it inside because it is really cool. We just went to the helicopter out of respect for something that's taken place for a long time. I guess it's as old as helicopters. You used to get into a stagecoach, now you get into a helicopter, time's changed. But it's pretty old custom. And it's a beautiful custom, actually. It's a beautiful custom. I wish we could have had a better relationship. I wish we could have had a better relationship between Republicans and Democrats. I was with Senator Schumer. I said, Chuck, I think it's time we all start getting along a little bit because it doesn't make sense. I mean, we literally never get a Democrat vote. They never get a Republican vote, almost. And although there is a bill coming up very shortly that we have a lot of Democrat votes, right? It's going to be a very beautiful bill. We're going to have a deciding, I would say, within a week or so, I think. And it's going to be a very good bill. You all know what I'm talking about. So I just want to thank you all for being here. You have been our fans from day one. All these people all over. You've been our fans. This has been a, there's never been anything like it. There's never been anything like it. This has been a movement like no movement ever in history for probably any country, let alone this country. You know, if somebody's running for president, and if they go out and they announce they're going to Arizona, they're going to Nevada, they're going to someplace, if you have 200 or 300 people, that would be standing. Ronald Reagan would go out. I mean, outside the last couple of days where people get outside, but even then, you had a couple of thousand people.
Again.
But if you're going to
Oh, it was already pulled.
That's why we kept
any one of the swing states,
Oh, nothing was making any sense.
Yeah. That's why it made no sense.
Wyoming won by numbers that nobody's ever seen that before. And you know, places like California, we did great, but when they send out like 38 million ballots, nobody knows where the hell they're sending them, and then they come pouring back the whole thing. You know, they passed a law in California that if you work in an election bureau, and if you so much as ask for a voter ID, if you say, sir, ma'am, could I please look at your voter ID? They have the right to put you in jail. You're a criminal. Can you believe that? There's only one reason that happens. So they had it where voter ID wasn't accepted. But now if you even ask for, this is seriously a bill that was just passed in their legislature. And I think when we get things cleaned up and we get back to a little bit of normalcy, I'm going to ask the speaker to really get involved because I think we would have won the state of California because, you know, if you look at my numbers with Hispanic, we're 56%. And we won the Texas border that had never been won. The governor said he's doing a good job, the governor of Texas. But as the governor said, it hasn't, oh, did I get lucky? Did I get lucky? Supposing I said, you know, he's not here, but the governor of Texas has done a terrible job. Wow, look at you. You mean we couldn't get you up in the front row? I tell you. Supposing I said, JD, the governor of Texas is not doing his job. You heard what I said? See, I didn't know you were there. I said he's doing a great job. He's doing a phenomenal job. But now you're going to have a partner that's going to work with you. Because you didn't have. Not only did they have a partner, you had people selling you a wall. Right? We have a fence structure that we worked on, the governor worked on with me. And I didn't love it, to be honest with you. I wanted a nice precast concrete, you know, 40, 50 feet high.
I know, he stepped outside for a minute to go get something from the warehouse, but I can have him call you back once he gets back to the store.
It'll look beautiful, a nice Y shape. And they said the problem is, sir, they climbed that like a rabbit. I said,
What's your name, sir?
And they brought some of these guys out. They climbed it like. And the other thing is you hit it with acid and the thing will disintegrate. You know, they have things for concrete. So they needed very hard
What's the
steel,
last
very
four?
special steel. And then they did 7,000-pound concrete inside that steel, inside that steel. And then they have a rebar that's the toughest steel made.
I will have.
Very hard to cut. So this is why very
Alright.
little is cut.
I will have
That's
him
right.
call
And then
me
they put
back
a
as soon
anti-climb
as he
panel on
can.
top. I hated it. They said it's so unattractive. And I said, why would that work? I don't believe it works. And I went to watch
Alright.
Border Patrol. They were just like,
You should be back any minute, so I'll have him call you back, okay?
the guys that climb up walls with drugs on their back, I mean, they got like 60, 70 pounds of drug and they go as fast as you can walk. They go pip, pip,
Mac,
pip. Or
get
they
him
have
out to talk
Mount
to you.
Everest type
Yeah.
climbing.
Gator man.
And honestly, the drug guys were much better. I couldn't.
I got his
The
phone
drug
number
guys
here.
couldn't get away, right?
Yeah, put it in the
The
nose.
anti-climb panel, they couldn't get around it. They just couldn't.
Just
When you
call.
didn't have it. So sometimes you sacrifice beauty for efficiency. And we did. So we built this wall, and we built over 500 miles of wall. That's why we had such good numbers. The famous chart that came down, very thankfully, the chart that came down on my right, Governor. Had I not looked over there, I'm not speaking right now. You might be speaking here. You want to know the truth? You, JD, and get a lot of great people in this party, but I got very lucky, but we had the best numbers we've ever had. But I thought, you know, what happens is when you fill it up, it's like water. You fill it up. Now we have 571 miles of wall, and they would always say, you know, when we renovated a wall, so there'd be like a piece of plywood sitting there for 60 years, or a 2x4 sitting for 60 years on the ground and rotting. Because, you know, and they say, you didn't build a new wall. You were building 50 feet up in the air, 30 feet sections, 50 foot sections, all steel, all concrete, all everything. And all by the way, they don't even want me to say this, but look at this plywood. They're all wired for all of the equipment. They put wires and everything so they could use the wire for all the different types of equipment. So if there's a gap, we have the wire. You just find the wire and all of it. So we can just hook it up. We don't have to have wires on the outside, which we don't do too well there. So anyway, so we built an extra 200 miles of wall. And the governor wanted to buy it, he tried to buy it, and they wouldn't sell it to us. He wanted to put it up himself. Could have just been done in 3 to 4 weeks, 200 more miles, because when you do it now, you just keep going further up, further up, further up, you know. So we did an extra 200, and it's a roll wall. They announced that they're not going to put it back, and that's when I realized they wanted open borders, and that's when I realized going through the wall, like nobody's ever seen before. You've seen it. A lot of you are here because I made it my own. We all said in place.
Eddie Crocker,
Coming into our country, institutions is a bigger issue for the people than I know. And I made it my number one. I talk about inflation too, but you know, how many times can you say that an apple is double in cost? I'd say it, and I hit it hard, but then I go back to the fact that we don't want criminals coming into our country. We don't want the jails and every country in the world virtually being deposited into the United States. And that man had to suffer with it. And he did an unbelievable job. Okay, he was a very popular governor, but now he's like an unbeatable governor because of your border policies. He was fantastic. And he really was. So. He's a great man, great leader. And
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
Self-preservation. But because the people are demanding it, people in Texas are demanding it, people are demanding it all of a sudden. And they wouldn't let us use it. They wouldn't let the governor
I'm
use
not
it.
too sure
But
Brian
the governors,
handles
they wouldn't
that.
let
If
us
you
use it.
give me your name and your number, I can ask him to call you back and make sure he sends that to you.
A month ago, that not only would they let it,
I'm ready.
they were selling it, they were going to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar. Now, 5 cents on the dollar then, but today it would cost more than twice as much to build, because we bought it like 6 years ago. And it was just sitting on the ground, and that does not do well for the market. But it was just sitting on the ground, and I heard about it, and I called the governor, and I called a lot of people, your attorney general.
All right. And I
Here's the
will
story.
let him know and message him telling him that he's going to be
We'll sell it to you for 200 cents on the dollar. In other words, it will cost you twice as much, so it's 200 cents on the dollar. I said, can someone explain that to a judge? I mean, how corrupt is that? You'd think they'd say, maybe we'll sell it to you for 20 cents, 30 cents, and not 200 cents. So they were going to buy something for 5 cents, and they were going to sell it to us for a fortune. They were going to make it be, they'd have it down in Fortune magazine, they put it as the deal of the year, okay? You buy something like that, but it was so corrupt and so horrible. And when we told that to the administration, they didn't care. They just kept going forward. They couldn't care less. And they kept going forward. They knew that they were trying to sell it back to us. They would have sold it back to us. You would have ended up buying it. You would have paid probably 50, 60 cents, who knows. But they were going to use it for scrap metal, but then they made a much better deal. They could just buy it and sell it to us for 15, 20 times what they paid. 20 times. Think of it. Like 20 times. They wouldn't let it happen. The governor with his attorney general, Ken Paxton, he made a fantastic good lawyer. He's pushing a pretty good by people now. You got a great attorney general that's a big man. He was with me. But Ken and the governor went to court as a judge. Hey, stay here. What? For an investigation. So he stopped it. So we're waiting for that wall. Now that you have a new president, that wall is
Look at that. Andy Crowded. I don't know if we can work with him. Hold on. Well, what I've
Actually open them up.
If you dare choose to, good sir.
I think you'll be very happy if the wall goes up too fast, right? But we'll get that dude and we'll work with you on that. But it was a great decision by a great Texas judge, right? And it was beautiful, beautiful to watch. You see, stopped them right in their track. And they were literally loading the stuff onto the trucks. It was terrible. Honestly, it was terrible. And he wouldn't take it. So I'm so glad
Yeah,
I
that's what the word was.
a really good governor in
I was
Texas.
wondering what that
And I swear I didn't know he was.
It's been banished to the back behind the RV.
Okay, I wanted to follow up crazy because I've never seen that.
Yeah, and I've been moving it around all the.
Hey, Xavier, you're not required to, but if you want to use this for that Tom can order, cut it down, do that. That's a possibility. But it's up to you. I'm just giving you.
Yeah.
This was a journey that started in 2015, probably started 20 years before that. People used to say, you're going to run for president, you're going to run. And I always said, no. And then one day I said, let's give it a shot. And when I talked about the border, too, I think it probably was the #1 issue for me back in 2015.
It's not close.
I talked about the border, but this story is much more complex, so it's nothing to talk about. 2020, by the way, that election was totally rigged, but you said that's okay. It was a rigged election. You know, the only thing good about it, it showed how bad they are, it showed how incompetent, and frankly, historically, this is a much bigger election. That would have gone like it should have. The bad thing about it is some bad things happen, like
Sarah, what are you working on right now?
Answering the phone whenever it rings.
Okay, so that you still need to do that, but I need you to help Xavier. You're just gonna find boxes. So
I can do that.
pretty straightforward.
Looks like gun boxes anyway.
Yeah. I don't like this as a mess. Everyone contributed to this, even myself.
Yeah.
But, make sure you're keeping the order and the tickets together, and then help him pack by just putting those in the little bags. Yeah, and this one, if you want to put a little envelope and tape to this one, that was probably my bad. It wasn't put in there. And then put a business card in with it. And I'm gonna pull this.
if you saw Mr. Speaker in Washington, their packets are all set to March. Because a gentleman asked me, a very respected gentleman asked me yesterday, how come the polls were so low? They should be winning, but not in a landslide. I said, because people that are true Trumpers are so angry at the whole polling system and at the right. That they don't want to vote. So when you call somebody from Trump, who you voted for? They say, it's none of your business. I'm not telling you. And that was probably 40% of the people that vote. So they would discard that one. And they didn't show that. And then when the election happened, it was much different, much higher than they thought they really did. They couldn't believe the one inside. I think it was so much higher. We won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by millions of votes, which is hard for a Republican. I'll tell you who came through. The unions came through. The auto workers were great. The Teamsters were great. The firemen were great. Almost every union was great. The only one that was great, although Sean was great. And the Teamsters, the head of Sean O'Brien, the head of the Teamsters, was fantastic. But generally speaking, the head of the union was against Trump, but the union would be with us for like 80, 85%. Look what we did with the auto workers in Michigan. Look what we did with the Teamsters. The Teamsters were unbelievable. They were a solid Democrat vote, and they voted for Trump. So we had a great experience. He says, but now we have to go to work for the because we have to do something instead of the turnout for the and we have to turn it around. And I think this man never speaks in the one I made upstairs.
And could you verify those as well?
I want to thank everybody. And I have a first lady who's been incredible. I shouldn't say this. I'm going to get a call when I say this, but the fever absolutely serious. And we thought we were leaving, we were going home. Sir, would you be able to?
Did you pull this one, Sarah?
No.
Did you get to see pretty clearly?
Oh, this was a warehouse order that he brought, and I didn't pull it yet. Okay.
You said, Don, I love you so much, but my feet can't follow. I said, honey, let me just see how far this is to person. Well, not that long, maybe 400 or 500 yards. That's 5 foot ball. I said, can you make it? She said, we're going to make it no matter what. We're going to make it because we have And then when we got to the helicopter, I just burned
you let the live stream watch it too?
What?
Why don't you let the live stream watch it too if you're gonna watch it?
No, I'm only watching it. I like the tune. I heard the music, so I was like, something must be going on. But it wasn't. It was shaking hands.
This she pants 300 times.
And since today, USPS is closed.
UPS closed?
No, they might be. I don't think they are. It may be worth it to upgrade things to UPS today. Just today,
Do you want me to just set this as a Tommy gun box? Okay.
put that in there and put a business card where she put them there. Underneath my chin.
The one that's like way obvious.
This is a Canadian order. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna go UPS. You gotta change the you know what. Here's your cave gun. It was over there. She stole it and then stole that one. Blame her, not me.
I blame you, Mac.
I'm innocent.
Oh crap.
Yeah, you're not innocent.
Oh, so Sarah, this is what C-SPAN does, right? So you call these numbers, right? And like they'll bring up a topic, and then anyone can call in. So like literally, I could call in right now. You know, as a Republican, you can call in as Democrat, right? And then they'd be like, "Yeah, I just want to like express my frustration." Like you get filtered, right? But it's like, you know, I just think it's bull crap that like, dude, some of the craziest moments.
Just come in comedy, just go.
Yeah, C-SPAN call-ins, because what C-SPAN does is they don't give commentary, right? They do like analysis, but they generally don't give commentary, right? Because what C-SPAN was originally designed for is just to show, like, they needed a camera for posterity just to like be there, right? I think this is Danny calling about the food. Hey, what's up? No. Okay. All right, sounds good. Right. All right. Yep. Bye.
Okay, how does this look appropriate?
That's perfect. Your new nickname is
No.
Kakras, the box cutter. The cutter of boxes. Sir Box-a-Lot. Sir Box-a-Lot. Yeah, we're gonna keep the live stream going. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. Here, Sarah, could you turn on Xavier? Do you have the key to the van?
No.
It's right there. Hey, Luna's here.
That statement coming along with
Luna.
issuance of those last second pardons by the Biden administration and reaction to those pardons from members of Congress, including James Comer, who led one of the key Republican investigations into the Biden family. His statement coming just after 12:01, after Donald Trump officially then became president, saying former President Biden's preemptive pardons of the Biden crime family served as a confession of their corruption as they sold out the American people.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and keep the live stream going all day.
Like you're gonna try and take it out of the building?
Yeah, why not?
It's gonna lose connection.
Yeah, it's gotta have internet or it doesn't turn on, keep on.
You doubt my powers.
What, you're gonna swap the hotspot?
You doubt my powers.
It's gonna
Just
lag
sap your
like hell.
hotspot.
It's not gonna work.
I don't care enough to do that right now. Like, hearing Sarah say that makes me wanna
It's either leave them with the TV or
try
leave them
it.
with no entertainment.
Yeah, we'll be back. We're going to
orders need custom forms yet?
yes.
Okay.
We're gonna we've got Luna over there. Lovely Luna.
It helps save on paper.
Yeah, you're gonna watch oh hey Mike, what's going on? We're gonna watch the live stream.
Don't freak them out. They don't need to see your head that zoomed in.
That's too much Mac in one camera.
Too much Mac.
But you can watch C-SPAN. If you're a true ProTinkerToys fan, so I can pay.
I guess.
Pay for what?
I'm happy to know.
I'm pointing it at this. I gotta point it at this. I'm an idiot. Alright.
Mac, I think TikTok took all your brain cells in terms of using a remote.
He hasn't had brain cells at all.
I don't use remotes anymore.
Point exactly.
Mac has never had a brain cell at all. You had a brain, the world would end.
Inside the Capitol is the Congressional luncheon. About an hour behind schedule right now, with Donald Trump doing his second remarks at the Capitol in Emancipation Hall. But you can see John Cornyn there on the screen. Some of the other folks that are there. Pam Bondi, the AG designate.
All right.
Bernie Sanders is down there. So you will see him.
Once Xavier gets that done, everybody head to the van.
He is the Attorney General.
And then I'll clean up this area real
Has
quick.
held a hearing. A hearing on her nomination has been held.
Where's your box at?
You should see that vote
The big one?
Yeah,
this
so
week
get your
or
thing.
next week in the full Senate.
I just
Apparently,
need the
Trump was standing right behind
label right there.
Yeah. Alright, you got
Jeffrey
it?
Engel is with the Southern Methodist University Center for Presidential History. Mr. Engel, the Trump administration, take two.
The Trump
is
administration.
2 hours old. What do you think, so?
You know, I'm reminded that the National Archives is charged with recording every word that the president says for future use by historians, and some words seem a little bit more I think it's really impressive that the president has decided to, in his second address, the one that decided to run through a litany of essentially campaign promises and campaign grievances. And, you know, the only news I think which we got from that was discussion of the January 6th defendants. So, of course, we don't have real, actual hard news yet that I've seen about what the president has decided to do. All along, it's a reminder that this president does things differently. You know, previous chief executives, when they come into office, especially on their first day, talk about what the team did, talk about the celebration, talk about the way forward. Less of a litany of complaints that we just said.
And the luncheon, the Congressional luncheon, there is a chance that he will make remarks there as well. And he will be making
For the Trump parade. All right, everyone get in the van. All right, enjoy. We're gonna keep the live stream going. We got 19 people watching. We'll be back in maybe an hour. Hi, Mac. Word salad. Hey, Rob Rodriguez. Excellent. We need more boxes. Okay. All right, everybody. I gotta lock the door. I need more. I will. I do need more of those. Yeah.
Too damn cold outside.
No shit. It's 3 degrees.
Feels like negative 15.
as quickly as possible on taking office. You know, the presidential oath of office is actually in the Constitution. The vice presidential is not. And I think that tells us a lot that essentially the presidential was written by committee, but written to be short. We have to remember whenever we're talking about the Constitution's initial description of the presidency, that it's in Article 2 of the Constitution. Article 1 was the legislature, and that's not by accident. The legislature is where the people who wrote the Constitution thought most power would reside. The chief executive was designed with exactly that word in mind. He was supposed to execute the laws of the United States. So that's why that we have such a short period for the president. In the Constitution, it's as an oath. It simply says you will faithfully execute the office. Now, the vice presidential oath was written subsequently and by people who had a little bit more ink and paper, and so it became more of a long-winded ritual. Whereas the presidential oath is beautiful, I think, in its simplicity. It really gets to the essence that your job as president is to protect and defend the Constitution. Period.
Pete Hegseth was just on the screen, the DOD Secretary nominee, and of course Clarence Thomas, Justice Thomas, is there on your screen talking with Ivana Trump, and this is at the Congressional luncheon. Donald Trump Jr. and Roger Wicker, and Roger Wicker is the Armed Services Committee Chair. He is very influential in defense matters and supporter of Pete Hegseth to be the defense secretary. So this is all happening in Statuary Hall as we speak. Both Democrats and Republicans do not know whether, I know we heard earlier whether the Russians and the Clintons were attending this lunch, how traditional that is. Jeffrey Engel, do you know who attends this lunch, and do the ex-presidents usually attend this lunch?
You know, it varies dramatically, and I have to stress, when we start talking about ex-presidents, we're dealing with a remarkably small sample size. We're at a really peak period at this moment, unfortunately because of President Carter passing, and then previously President H.W. Bush right before. We basically were at a high for ex-presidents. Now, of course, we're down to 3. So the president of the same party would oftentimes attend, the former president of the same party would oftentimes attend that inauguration, but not if the president had just left office, because then they have the ceremony for that president to fly off. Ironically, for Ronald Reagan and others, flying off to California seems to be a popular thing to do. And so the takeaway I'm trying to get at is we have a very, very small sample size, and so I'm very hesitant to say what typically happens, because each one of these inaugural events is really created for its own specific moment.
Lower right corner, Scott Turner, the HUD nominee. Obviously Ivana Trump in the middle. And that is Carrie Underwood down there, and I believe that's her husband, who plays in the NHL. He's a hockey player. He plays. Somebody will tell me what team he plays for, but I know he's a professional hockey player. Let's hear from our viewers as we go this afternoon. What we're waiting on is the luncheon. We don't know if we're going to have a speaking portion for that. We got the signing ceremony coming up. We have the review of the troops, all being done at the Capitol complex before Donald Trump goes to the Capital One Arena Center for the Trumpian parade, and then finally to the White House. Let's let's hear from Brad. Brad is in International Falls, Minnesota. Brad, what do you think so far?
Well, I think it was, it's been great so far. And I'm kind of impressed with C-SPAN today in a way that how you started talking about the things that happened this morning with Biden pardoning these people of no crime that they've ever been, charged with. And that was, and so that made me really happy that you started talking about that, because the regular media isn't going to talk about it. But I've always been kept close to C-SPAN too, and this is, I just want to just point something out that you had said, that when he was giving his second address to the people down below, and you were talking about the lady from Nebraska, and about how her husband would shake the hand of then Vice President Harris. And I'm thinking to myself, there's got to be a reason why you're doing that. I mean, are you trying to shame the guy, or for whatever reason? But that's like old news. I mean, what you should be talking about is the news of today. And the news of today is that, well, Nancy Pelosi didn't show up. Michelle Obama didn't show up. There's plenty of other things.
Thank you, Brad, for that. And in news also, Karen Pence, Mike Pence's wife, did not show up as well. Patricia is calling in from Minneapolis. Patricia, what do you think so far?
Well, I think that C-SPAN is continuing their biased coverage. I agree with the man from International Falls, and plus the guest you have, he's been nothing but fairly critical about the speech. I love the speech. President Trump is informing people a job that C-SPAN should have done for the last 4 years of all the corruption and negative and horrible things that the Bidens have done. I pray and I hope that C-SPAN will be halfway fair.
Hey, Patricia, thank you. The president is about to sign some of the official documents in the president's room at the Capitol.
What did I look at an invoice for easy? My son is a little deceptive. So what would you like us to do?
Sign your orders.
Official documents.
Okay, I assume they're gonna be happy with these documents?
Yeah, they're just, some people might not be here. It's a tradition.
Sir, the first is 22 cabinet and cabinet level appointments for your signature.
Okay.
The next one will be, excuse me, next one will be 47 sub-cabinet level appointments, sir.
But you don't have to sign 47 from the
Thank you, sir. You have 31 acting designations and appointments that effectively take control of the government.
Let's do that.
That's important. We have 15 commission chairman and acting chairman appointments. Commission chairman and acting chairman.
He was
Democratic leaders Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, along with Senate Majority Leader John Thune, talking with the president as he signed some official congressional documents. And you also heard him say that he really enjoyed having the inaugural in the rotunda of the Capitol. Jeffrey Engel, you think that's a possibility that they will move the inaugural into the Capitol?
You know, the inauguration's only been at on the National Mall since 1985, or excuse me, since 1981, when Ronald Reagan from California wanted to essentially put a Western stamp, if you will, on the entire agenda for his administration, looking to the West and also metaphorically, I think, looking to the future. And before that, of course, the presidents was most typically inaugurated on the East Steps, where we saw President Biden leave in the Marine One helicopter. And that's, of course, the site where, for example, President Lincoln gave his remarkable first, but more importantly, second inaugural address. That's the site where Franklin Roosevelt said, "We have nothing to fear but fear itself," in 1933. So that's also the site where John Kennedy said that we are passing the torch to a new generation. So there's no reason to think that they couldn't decide to keep using the National Mall. Frankly, I think given the length of the ceremony and the fact that President Trump's agenda is already a timeline for today is already several hours behind, I think it was perhaps a good thing to get people out of the cold. I myself have been in the cold on the mall in January watching a president be sworn in, and it's darn cold out there.
Coming up, the Congressional luncheon, and we've been showing you pictures from Statuary Hall inside the Capitol of some of the members who are gathering for that. After that, a review of the troops by President Trump, then he will depart the Capitol, motorcade to Capital One Arena, which is the name of our sporting arena here in Washington, D.C., less than a mile. After that, he'll speak to supporters there. About 20,000 people have been there all day listening and watching the inauguration. And he will do a signing ceremony there as well, some remarks, and then off to the White House. And then tonight, it's the inaugural balls. He is scheduled to attend 2 or 3 of those. And of course, C-SPAN will be live with all of that. Remind you that C-SPAN 2 is just pictures of Washington throughout the day from all the different cameras that are available to us without commentary. Jeffrey Engel, it is a little disconcerting to see outside Washington empty on inaugural day, like it is.
It's very unusual. I mean, normally this day would be absolutely packed, but I think as we start thinking about the incoming second now Trump administration, it's also, especially as a historian, I think time to start really thinking about the Biden administration. And one thing that I think we should recall from Biden's campaign in 2020 was his pledge, essentially, that he was going to restore normalcy. Now remember, that was the middle of a pandemic. There was lots of crises going on in the country, of political division. But his pledge was really to return the country to a normal, almost boring state of affairs, if you will, where things happened as expected. In some ways, I think what we're seeing today is the culmination and accomplishment of the Biden administration, which is that what's going on today with the new administration coming in is something that we used to say before January 6th of last time was remarkable, that we have this normal, peaceful transfer of power. Well, it seems pretty normal today. So in a sense, I think that President Biden, while of course, no doubt disappointed in the outcome of the recent election, and of course, had some difficulties trying to understand his own role in that election, and there's no doubt, I think, that he will look at the events of today being so routine and say, oh, this is part of the accomplishment of my administration.
Jeffrey Engel, in a contemporarily pro way, how would you rate the Biden administration? I know it's terribly early.
Well, it's terribly early. I think that actually legislatively they turned out to be one of the more accomplished administrations. I think in some ways they're an administration that we have to rank with the New Deal and with Lyndon Johnson's Great Society, and in some ways with President Reagan's own first-term agenda as transformative for the nation. However, the real point, I think, of the Biden administration and President Biden's own personal participation in it was essentially to replace President Trump and then to keep President Trump out of office. So from a legislative, from a bureaucratic, from a policy perspective, I would have to say that they're going to get very, very good marks by historians because they simply accomplished a lot. On the big theme of the administration, which was, as President Biden said, to preserve democracy, not saying that President Trump is or is not preserving democracy, but President Biden made the point that his administration was really in many ways to keep Trump from coming back into power. So there's no way I think that historians will look at his agenda, President Biden, and say that it was in any way fulfilled because the singular purpose of his running failed to materialize.
At the luncheon, Justice Samuel Alito is sitting with Apple CEO Tim Cook, along with Donald Trump Jr. See Senator Scott. The prayer is happening right now at the Congressional luncheon. We've got a few more minutes with our guest, Jeffrey Engel of Southern Methodist University. We also want to take some calls and hear your voices. Lee in California, what do you want to say?
Well, today's a great day. I just want to do an air clap for our country. We have Donald President Trump back in the presidency. I want to tell everybody in America to unite. I'm here in California. I think we're going to see Biden out here pretty soon. I just want to let everybody know in the media it's not really good to go after Trump too much because that's kind of why he's back in the office. So, all the clemency that Biden did and all the shenanigans at the end, I think we really need to kind of look at this Obama administration and let's kind of be a cheerleader for our country and for our president and let's kind of have some goodwill come together. I am an independent, but I did vote for Donald Trump because I want to see our country go back to security and securing our borders. So I just hope CSAN will stay on the right path and you guys will report on him legitimately and to report on his legacy moving forward.
Is Lee in California calling in? Robert Kennedy Jr., the HHS Secretary nominee, along with his wife, Cheryl Hines, is sitting with Senators Lisa Murkowski and Chris Coon. Next call is Clayton of Wichita, Kansas, Republican line. Hi, Clayton.
Hi, thank you for taking my call, and happy Martin Luther King Day. Great Inauguration Day, even though it was very cold out there. It's still cold here in the middle of the country, too. What I wanted to say is now that Trump is in office, all of his administration said a lot of things, and I want to see if they're going to fulfill it or not. For instance, like what Councilman Patel said about the FBI headquarters, and what they came out and said, Donald Trump is signing a lot of executive orders, but let's see where it goes. And insofar as with Biden signing all these pardons, now I want to know, what did they do that they deserve pardons? And keep in mind, they can't plead the fifth now that they've received pardons in the criminal case against somebody who doesn't happen to have a pardon.
That just a second ago you saw Defense Secretary nominee Pete Hegseth sitting with Justice Thomas and his wife Ginny Thomas. It looks like they're standing for the president's entrance into Statuary Hall.
By Mrs. Weinschall Schumer. House Majority Leader, the Honorable Steve Scalise, accompanied by Mrs. Scalise. And House Democratic Leader, the Honorable Hakeem Jeffries. Please remain standing for the honors and the invocation. Ladies and gentlemen, escorting the Vice President of the United States, ranking member of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Deb Fischer and Mr. Fischer. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, the Honorable J.D. Vance, accompanied by Mrs. Vance. Ladies and gentlemen, escorting the President of the United States, the Chairwoman of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Amy Klobuchar, and Mr. Bessler. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, the Honorable Donald John Trump, and Mrs. Trump.
I have a feeling people are very hungry, so I'm going to get this started. Mr. President and Madam First Lady, Mr. Vice President and Madam Second Lady, my colleague Senator Fisher, distinguished guests including the Speaker, Leader Jeffries, and Senate Leaders Thune and Schumer. On behalf of the United States Congress, welcome to the 60th inaugural lunch. Big surprise, we are featuring Nebraska beef and Minnesota apples for dessert. We are here in Statuary Hall, where these luncheons have taken place since President Reagan's first inauguration in 1981, and where the House of Representatives once met over 150 years ago. That would be before you were born, Mr. Speaker. In 1864, after the new House wing of the Capitol was built, and in the midst of the Civil War, Congress dedicated this chamber to host statues chosen by every state. Walking into the hall, we all passed under the arch, holding the marble car of history clock. The statue shows Cleo, the Greek muse of history, holding a book to record events as they happen. And as you can see, she's heard a lot of stuff. And as she rides her chariot forward into the future, she looks behind her to remember the past. She remains here as she has for hundreds of years, a reminder that history will remember the events of the present, and it is on us to write that history right now. Speaking of art, the painting right here before you, I chose this painting for this lunch this summer, and it's titled American Horizon. It's by Jane Wilson, who grew up on her family farm in Seymour, Iowa. Coming from the middle of our country, Senator Fisher and I both like the painting because the artist is from America's heartland, but the horizon could easily be Florida, Mr. President. I will also note that this is the first time in history we are featuring the work of a woman artist at this lunch, and we thank the Art Institute of Chicago for their assistance. Looking at the vast open landscape of this painting, we're drawn to the bottom of the prairie where the land or the water, depending on where you're from, meets the sky, and the horizon endures. The enduring horizon is especially meaningful for us today as we mark our enduring democracy as we approach It's a reminder that what's over the horizon is our next chapter. And it is my prayer that the people in this room can write that chapter together. I'd now like to ask U.S. Senate Chaplain Dr. Barry Black, and we thank God he is back with us and in good health, to deliver the invocation, after which lunch will be served. Thank you.
Let us pray. King of kings and Lord of lords, whose kingdom is above all earthly kingdoms, and who judges all lesser sovereignties, look with favor upon President Donald John Trump, Vice President James David Vance. Empower them with the wisdom and courage needed for our times. Protect them from the vicissitudes and challenges that obstruct the making of a world of justice, peace, and righteousness. Lord, give them a deep desire to do their best for our country and world, and a determination to act in ways pleasing to you. Preserve their families in health and strength by your grace and power. Bless now this luncheon as each of us finds your grace sufficient for every need. We pray in your sovereign name. Amen.
And after the lunch, President Trump will review the troops at the Capitol before heading off to Capitol One Arena for the truncated presidential parade. Ursula Perot is Congressional Political, and she is joining us. Ms. Perano, 2.5 hours into the Trump administration, what's your take?
Yeah, I think things are moving particularly quickly. We're seeing a ton of announcements already so far on legislative actions. Republicans in Congress very quickly coming out saying they're ready to get to work, digging into their own priorities that they're hoping to see Trump pass quickly. So I think we're seeing an administration and a trifecta of Republicans between the House, Senate, and White House that are really digging in to try and get things done quicker than we might have seen in previous administrations.
Well, let's talk about that trifecta of Trump, Johnson, and Thune. Senate Majority, Speaker of the House, President.
Yeah, I think there are some interesting dynamics between these congressional leaders and President Trump. You know, they have spent a lot of time in recent weeks and months trying to talk and make sure they're on the same page about the legislative agenda. But even as we start moving into these first few weeks, there are clear differences we're still seeing between Trump, the House, and the Senate on just certain things about legislative approach, even like one bill on reconciliation or two. I think both of these leaders are going to really have to lean into their personal relationships with Donald Trump, which do differ. Speaker Mike Johnson, obviously, the last time Trump was in office, was not somebody who was on his radar, and so they have worked to develop a relationship within, you know, these past few years as Trump clearly rose again to the presidency. And then John Thune had some bumpy years with Trump. He had some years where he was perhaps seen as one of the more critical Republicans of Trump, particularly after January 6th. But he's been doing a lot to shore up his relationship with the president as well. And so we're going to be seeing those relationships actually be put to the test now that there is no more talk. It's not just talking about, here are the things we want to do, here are the nominees we want to get through. People actually have to be able to prove, being Thune and Johnson have to be able to prove that they can corral their Republican members around President Trump's priorities.
President Trump talked about a couple of speech, including the border and DEI, some of these things. How do you see this moving legislatively?
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of focus on trying to get as much done through reconciliation as possible. Granted, that is limiting. You know, it has to have that budget time that can get through the Senate parliamentarian. And so some things like border might have some wiggle room there. Other things might be more difficult for Republicans to package in there. I think we are going to see Trump, of course, move on a lot of executive orders, but we could see some of his priorities get through perhaps more seamlessly, because inevitably the filibuster does still exist in the Senate. There's no sign that Senate Republicans are eager particularly to overturn it. And there are still enough Democrats to block most legislation aside from reconciliation from moving forward. So I think we are going to see Senate Republicans, in particular, and House Republicans, digging in their heels on using that sort of legislative process to get through as much as they possibly can before Democrats are able to sort of put up their figurative wall that they're hoping to hold on to.
And we should note that the Senate is due to come into session this afternoon, correct?
Yes, they are. They will be back taking a vote this evening, and there's a lot of eyes on whether Senator Rubio will be confirmed as Secretary of State this evening. There are some traditions around letting one nominee, maybe two nominees, get confirmed on day one, but it would require Senate Democrats allowing for a time agreement for that nomination to be sped up. We've heard from a lot of Senate Democrats who said they're open to that, but they're deferring to leadership so far. So we're going to see over the next few hours if Senate Democratic leadership would agree to that sort of procedural motion to let Rubio through quickly, who he does have a lot of Democratic support across the aisle.
Ursula Perano, a lot of festivities today, of course, but do you expect a very busy week in the Senate, particularly when it comes to some of the nominations?
I think we are going to see a busy week. We're going to see a lot of hearings continue and votes on nominees within committees. And then I think we're going to see at least a couple of nominees get through the door. There, again, hopes to have at least one tonight. I think there are other nominees like Ratcliffe that we could see pretty quickly as we move into the week. You know, and there's this desire by Senate Republican leadership to give the presentation and also to prove that they're ready to get to work. That is something that new GOP leader John Thune has really emphasized by beefing up the Senate schedule, by nixing several rounds of recess over the next few months, by saying that Friday votes are going to be a regular thing. That's rather abnormal in the Senate. They tend to leave town on Thursdays. They tend to take a break one recess week-ish each month to go work in their districts. And so there is this idea that Thune is really going to want to put his foot on the gas and get Republicans moving quickly on policy and on legislation, and particularly reconciliation, which folks are hoping to have done by spring.
CEOs from Apple, TikTok, Google, Meta, all present and accounted for up on at the inaugural speech, and of course Elon Musk as well. Do you expect some action on when it comes to tech policy, and if so, what?
I think we are seeing tech and the White House really cozy up in a way where you can tell that there is some intentional relationships being built there. There were a lot of Republican lawmakers, including some governors, that didn't even make it in the rotunda today due to the limited seating situation. So when you do see who made it in, that isn't necessarily on the traditional list for legislators that might attend an inauguration, it does sort of raise some attention to what is the nature of the connections that are being formed there. Democrats have already pointed out this sort of connection and these criticisms, and so there will be pushback from the left. But I do think it's a sign that Trump, or at least tech, are trying to find some way to work together. And we'll have to see what that looks like in policy.
Yeah, we saw Governor Greg Abbott of Texas in the overflow down in the Emancipation Hall. President Trump called it out a couple of times.
Yeah. And so it's one of those tricky politics that have really been shown by this unique situation of having the rotunda be the space for the inauguration, is that you can't have everybody. And so who got on the invite list to be inside the room versus in that overflow space is definitely something that people are really looking to. And I'll say right now, even with the lunch, there's a lot of questions about the seating arrangements. Who sat next to each other? Where are nominees placed next to certain senators? And how might that be an effort to court support for confirmation on the floor? You know, there's a lot of internal politics that pop up today of trying to see who's where and why.
Ursula Perano, are you up on the Hill today? Are you in the Capitol? And if so, what's it like?
I am up here. I am in a Senate hall booth right now. These glorious little rooms that we get. it is a ton of increased security right now. There's very limited movement throughout the building.
Even for
And the
you?
perimeter, yeah, even for reporters right now, a lot of normal stakeout spots are still somewhat limited access as members and multiple security details, in particular from the administration, are moving throughout the building. But we're expecting within the next few hours, normal movement will open up and security will go back sort of to the more normal level. But it's definitely, it's tightened up here, for sure.
Ursula Perano with Politico, we really appreciate your time. Look forward to talking to you in the near future. The president has one more event after the lunch, and this is a review of the troops. And we, of course, at C-SPAN will be carrying that live. Then he's off to Capitol One Arena for the truncated parade and then to the White House. John is calling in from Washington, D.C., a Democrat. John, what's this week been like with all the lockdowns in this city?
Oh, it's been a little inconvenient, but it was disappointing not to actually have the inauguration. But first of all, I just want to thank C-SPAN for covering everything. I think we've heard from the Trump supporters that they feel like anything that's not complete favoritism is considered somehow biased against Trump. But boy, today I'll tell you, like just listening to his list of grievances and blaming others for all kinds of things. I mean, that just seems like a small vision for our country. And I wish someone would ask him, whether it's him or Musk or any of these people, why they don't help out the people themselves in North Carolina or California. They are billionaires. If they wanted to put some money there, there's nothing stopping them. And finally, just, D.C. actually wants to be a state, not Canada. He might want to consider helping us out here in the city, while he is president for 4 years.
John, as a Democrat in Washington, D.C., which voted 92, 94% for Kamala Harris, are these 4 years, do you anticipate them being tough for you personally? Or mentally, however you want to look at it?
Well, I guess the way you have to think about it is in terms of the city. I mean, does he care about the people who live here, or is he just trying to make political statements at our expense? And so, when we say we want to be a state here in the city, I mean, he can do basically whatever they want. We are under congressional, control. And so that's always disappointing when they like to exercise that power versus letting the people here run the city just like every other state in the country does.
Is your job impacted by administrations, Republican or Democrat?
No, not directly, but it could be because, the idea that he's going to support initiatives that I care about, which is, helping people in the city get ahead. We'll see if that's what he has an interest in or if it's really just about helping billionaires.
That's John calling in from Washington, D.C. Maya is next. Little Rock, Arkansas, Republican line. Good afternoon, Maya. Maya? Let's move on to Ed. Ed is an independent in Ohio. Ed, good afternoon.
Hello.
What are your thoughts so far on the new Trump administration?
I'm glad for it, but I was just wondering if anybody else knows that he did not place his hand on the Bible when he made his swore his allegiance to the Constitution. Why? I mean, his wife was standing there with both Bibles in her hand, and he never did place his hand on that. I don't understand.
That's Ed in Ohio. Let's leave it there, Ed. Let's check in again with John McCardle here at C-SPAN. John, what do you have for us?
Peter, it's a day of pomp and circumstance. There's that inaugural luncheon that's going on right now, but a reminder to viewers that it's also a business day on Capitol Hill, and there's a lot of business yet to be done today. You touched a little bit on this on your interview with Ursula Perano, but the Senate comes in at 4:30 p.m. Eastern today, and committees will begin meeting in the late afternoon around that time to prepare some of these confirmation votes. The vote has to take place in the committee before there's a floor vote. So let me run through some of those committee hearings that are happening today. Chat program of Fox News with this wrap up. Senate Foreign Relations Committee preps Marco Rubio's nomination for Secretary of State. That's at 4:30 p.m. Senate Intelligence Committee prepares the nomination of John Ratcliffe to be CIA Director. 4:45 p.m. The Homeland Security Committee advancing the nomination of DHS Secretary Kristi Noem at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. The one that we're expecting there to be a final floor vote today on is Marco Rubio, but we'll of course find out if any more of those nominees officially get confirmed by the end of Donald Trump's first day in office. Some history on that from Chad Pergram. On Inauguration Day 2021, the Senate confirmed Avril Haines as Director of the National Intelligence for President Biden. And Inauguration Day 2017, the Senate confirmed James Mattis as Defense Secretary and John Kelly as DHS Secretary for President Trump, Trump 45. So we'll see what happens today. We do know that it's a busy week for confirmation hearings and more of those movements happening this week. But we also know that President Trump is not just going to be in D.C. this week. He will go out to the country later this week. This from Jake Traylor of ABC News, noting that President Trump is expected to visit Asheville, North Carolina, which was impacted, of course, by Hurricane Helene in September. In addition, Trump has said he will be visiting California on Friday to survey wildfire damage. So not just a newsy day here in Washington, a newsy week for this country.
Hey, John, a minute ago, earlier that we pulled up the new White House website. Do you have that available to show the viewers what
I can certainly get it for
and
you.
it switched right at noon after the president was sworn in, and it became Trump-centric rather than Biden-centric.
The headline on the front page, it was literally moments after the official swearing in at whitehouse.gov became this version of whitehouse.gov. American is back with a big picture of Donald Trump there and accompanying video as well on the official White House webpage.
Thank you, John Ricardo. Mike, Bessemer City, North Carolina, Republican. Hi, Mike. What are your thoughts about the president's speeches so far?
I love the speeches, and officially want to say great job for Heat fans from showing last night to today, and hopefully all evening. But yes, his speeches were what he ran on, closing the border, doing away with this DEI garbage. You know, I mean, it's just it's a great day in America, and it's a happy Inauguration Day and happy Martin Luther King Day. But we need to focus on what he ran on, what he talked on. But Democrats are going to say it's divisive. But that's what he ran on, that's what he promised to America. And like he said, you had a historic number of blacks, historic number of young people, historic number of Hispanics that voted. But then they went through 4 years of crazy. And it was so good to see the people coming in and out without men wearing dresses in there.
Hey, Mike, how close are you to Asheville, North Carolina?
We're about, let's see, we're about 20 miles from Charlotte. We're probably about an hour and a half from Asheville.
Yeah, John Ricardo just reported that he's going to be down there this week, that President Trump is coming down there. Another change at the White House. Now, eagle-eyed viewers would have noticed earlier on, prior to noon, that the flag at the White House with the POW MIA flag was at half staff. It is now at full staff over the White House. Half staff, of course, in honor of Jimmy Carter. President Biden asked for 30 days for that, but President Trump and Mike Johnson down at the Capitol, the Speaker, ordered that the flags be flown at full staff during the inauguration. Jan, or is that? Yeah, Jan in Buffalo, New York. Hi, Jan.
Hey, so my name's actually Ian.
You know what? I almost went with Ian, and I didn't. I should have. Thanks.
Well, thank you so much for taking my call. I finally have something in common with Cher, which I'm very happy about. I just wanted to start off by saying you guys were asking about Carrie Underwood's husband earlier. That's actually Mike Fisher.
Nashville Predators.
Yeah, so ironically for the Iowa Senators, too.
I thought he played for a Canadian team. I didn't want to step too far into it.
Yeah, well, anyway, thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say, you know, I used to be a Republican. I was a registered Republican up until 2016. I supported John Kasich, and then after Trump won, I started my descent into becoming a Democrat. Just watching all of this in the past 8 years,
have gone the other way and become Republicans because of President Trump. Is your evolution, is it a political thing? Is it the issue-based thing, or is it the personal? You just don't like him as a person, or you don't like his policies?
I don't like his politics, and I don't like him as a person anymore. I used to love watching him on The Apprentice, and then he became a politician. And he was just lying about everything. And at first, when he first came down that golden escalator, I'm thinking, well, this is going to be different. And little did I know how much that different actually was.
Jim, what do you do up in Buffalo?
Well, I teach high schoolers theater.
Terrific. Thanks for calling in, Ian. We appreciate it. Next call is Robert in Bloomingdale, Illinois, Independent Line. Please go ahead, Robert.
Yes, I just wanted to say it's a great day for America. Congratulations to President Trump. And as an independent, once a conservative Democrat, he has to do the reverse for we to get back to we the people, not we the government. That's my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for calling in. One more event for the president after the lunch at the Capitol, and this is a review of the troops. President Trump will be doing that. We'll be watching that. And then he's off to the Capital One Arena, where 20,000 people are there right now waiting for him. They've been there all day. They watched the inaugural. You can see it there. Elon Musk is speaking to those folks right now. And that will be live this afternoon. There will be a truncated parade as well. And again, all live on C-SPAN. And then at some point, President Trump will make it back to the White House. He's running a good hour and a half late right now. So he'll make it back to the White House at some point, sign some executive orders, and then attend 2 or 3 balls. Well, a little after 1 o'clock, the Trumps walked the Bidens out to the east front of the Capitol, to Marine One, to the helicopter, and the Bidens were taken to Andrews Air Force Base for a special air mission flight, special air mission 46, flying them to California. Here's the departure ceremony for the Bidens at Andrews Air Force Base. Thank you.
We've got 11 people still watching. We're back. We're back from the pizza party. We would have brought you, but we couldn't make it to the warehouse. So we're back to shipping.
Signed out on Shopify.
Just log back in.
I don't know the info.
It should automatically go. Oh dear Lord. Yeah.
I don't think we could have done anything. I know we couldn't have done anything we did without you. Kamala and Doug and members of the cabinet, all the staff that's here, all across all the agencies, and friends, supporters, we're grateful.
Here he is.
I mean that. We're genuinely grateful.
Gator Man, Florida Man, what's up?
No president gets to choose the moment day in our history, but they get to choose the team.
2 wins.
In the history with. We
What's
chose
that?
The best damn team in the world.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And he's gonna sign 100 executive orders today. Yeah, that's impressive, right?
Official people.
Right, yeah. And he had to sit there and take it. He probably doesn't even know where he's at.
Form a signature. Or, not signature. Person.
No, it's just not
Honesty,
There is actually an advanced form of person.
I mean, no scandal. I mean, it's incredible what you
My dad
did.
does.
We represent the best of who we are as Americans. That's not a joke. That's real. Our relying on your ideas, resolve, and counsel, but also
I know he's had to change his
all your
signature at
families.
least once.
Thank you for the sacrifices you made. I mean it. For being part of this journey.
That was a huge win. You know what's crazy?
I'm moved by all we all did for this country. I really mean it. Let's just go mark down this. But the point I want to make today is to make clear my farewell address.
All right, I'll send you the bill right now. Let me see. Oh, yeah, there you go. Post office is closed today because it's Martin Luther King Day. So, yeah. Right. Yeah.
That's what we have to do right now.
Right.
We've always done our best as Americans.
Oh, it's 3 degrees outside, bro.
We're leaving office. We're not leaving the fight. You're smart.
Yeah.
You're skilled. You're passionate.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. That was the tight end, I think. For yeah, that was rough. The Dirty Birds, yeah. God, I hope the Eagles don't win. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, screw Kansas City.
I say that to you as well. I have no doubt you'll make this experience and take the friendship you made to continue to do amazing things for decades to come. That's why I see a future. All of them leading the way by you all.
Yeah. Right. Oh, for sure. That's tough to make. So yeah, 125, 12, and I can take your card number too.
My sincere gratitude. I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. I've been doing this for 50 years.
Yeah, we'll try and get it out today. Yeah. Right. Not unless we do UPS, it'll go out today. I think they're yeah. I think they're still working today. But
I have help deliver mattress.
Yeah.
At Costco. I bought 2 Lego mattresses.
Oh yeah.
So I have the bamboo one and the other.
Right. Right, federal, yeah. So I can take that card number when you're ready, or I can just send you the invoice.
Still have to go to my bank next.
Alright, yep. Alright, what is that? Okay, debit card. Okay, what's the card number? Okay. Okay.
Wednesday is actually all about the back of the store. Lady or something. Huh?
Alright, and the name on the card is Michael P. Flag.
Waiting. I don't wait.
I'm gonna charge $125. I'm gonna charge $125. 12 your card right now if I typed in everything correctly.
Oh, I was the wrong one.
And it went through. Alright, so we will try and ship that out today or by latest tomorrow, okay? Yeah. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm not. I'm just yawning because we had a pizza party and I ate way too much food. You can't find it because it was a limited release, and it last year. 23. And yeah, and it was a big deal when it came out, but I can't remember what was so special about it. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what it was. Lighted cards. Because it's just an oval, which isn't anything special, and it's not 4 lanes.
Andrews Air Force Base on their way to California. From the Washington Monument, here is a view of the U.S. Capitol. You can see the flags and the stands all set up for the
5, 6, 7.
That did not happen. Of course, it took place in the rotunda.
6,
right now, there's a congressional lunch going on.
2, 7, 7.
And the Vice President are attending. After
2,
that, there's a review of the troops at
7,
the Capitol,
7.
and then down to Capitol One Arena for the truncated presidential parade that will be indoors.
No.
At the
5, 6, 7.
Congressional luncheon.
2, 7, 7.
Crab cakes with wine.
4, 3,
Angus
9, 5.
ribeye
4,
steak
3,
with wine
9, 5.
And apple icebox.
Yep,
churro
not a problem. Is there
sour
anything else I
cream
can do for you?
Ice cream and salted caramel with wine. Those are the 3 courses being served at the Congressional lunch.
That's you, Gator Man, G-Man.
We cover live events of the 60th inaugural here in Washington, D.C.
He's got the gator. Send a picture of the gator you killed.
That luncheon you were talking about, it's taking place in Statuary.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Champagne.
It's enjoy. What's the temperature like down there?
It's an interesting menu for sure. You also were pointing out the interesting pairings at the various tables at that.
It is 3 degrees out here.
Congressional reporters were milling
It's
around,
cold.
watching the scenes there. This is Jake Sherman of Punch Bowl.
Yeah, there you go. All right, man. Have a good one.
Conversation. Senator Lindsey Graham.
Yep. Bye.
Facebook's Mark Zuckerberg and Justice Brett Kavanaugh chatting in a huddle there. Here's another one from Jake Sherman as well. This one is Senator Bernie Sanders and Health and Human Services nominee RFK Jr. And some of the other scenes from inside the Capitol. Senator James Lankford noting he enjoyed seeing Carrie Underwood sing America the Beautiful, noting that she was born in Oklahoma from the Sooner State. And then this from Chuck Grassley, tweeting out the picture watching the inauguration alongside Cory Booker, the Republican from Iowa, and the Democrat from New Jersey there. Jake Sherman noting when it comes to Chuck Grassley, his first inauguration as a member of Congress, he was in the House at the time, was 1976. Jimmy Carter's inauguration, then in 1977.
All right.
And
What was
Chuck
I doing?
Grassley is the president pro tempore of the Senate, which means he's the longest serving member of the Senate in the majority party. Over in the House side, it's Hal Rogers, who is Dean of the House. Hal Rogers, first one elected in 1980, the same year that Ronald Reagan became president. Now back to your calls. Kevin in West Milford, New Jersey, Republican line. Kevin, what did you think of President Trump's second inaugural speech?
I thought it was excellent, actually. It really beat his first. I think his first was a little bit scattered, but this time he's really come into the role of president, I would say.
And what did you enjoy about it? I mean, there was a lot of policy specifics, usually not delivered in a inaugural address.
I felt though they were policy specific. There was a large, wide-ranging scope to the speech. I felt as if he had in his mind, in his mind's eye, our entire nation, its history, our achievements, and our hopefully bright future.
What's the main issue of concern for you?
Abortion is actually.
Thank you, sir, for calling in. Edgar is in Moscow, Idaho, Democrat. Edgar, good afternoon to you. Edgar, you with us? Please go ahead.
I frankly, I wasn't very impressed. I thought there was a lot of kind of toxic showboating.
Toxic showboating.
Barron's, he's just too tall. He was getting distracted the entire time.
It's just funny to hear on C-SPAN one caller is like, yeah, it was the best thing since sliced bread. And then the next caller is like, no, there was a lot of toxic showboating.
I hope Trump is able to do a lot of good in these coming years.
Independents call in,
I think the thing is, it doesn't really seem to matter
Republicans call in,
who's in
Democrats
power.
call in.
Things pretty much stay the same overall. If we don't address, what some call the deep state or whatever, and release the deep free energy technology that's from the world at large since the 1950s, things aren't going to truly transform, not just in the USA,
you
but
get
the world,
filtered.
to the good of all humanity.
You got the keys to man.
You see
Yeah.
President Trump as a potential.
These are your guys, right?
Yeah, I couldn't find my.
I think that, but he also,
key.
a lot of times you can't always take what he says at face value. He says one thing, but he might be thinking or doing something else. You don't always know what he knows, but he's very focused on, drill, baby, drill, and that's great. We have a lot of oil and stuff, but that still doesn't get to the point of this technology that we are, a lot more people are finding out has been held from us for, close to 100 years now, that would free the entire world and it would heal the planet, and none of the false green energy stuff with windmills that pollute the oceans and the land.
What do you want from me?
No, just make sure.
I told you you were done. Get on my site.
You disgust me.
You disgust me.
I read it and investigate what's under the Getty Museum, but in the dual citizenship.
Patrick in Satellite Beach, Florida. Our next call is from a Republican, Oscar, in Cabo Rojo, Puerto Rico. I want to get your take on the inaugural taking place in the Capitol Rotunda rather than outside. What's your take on that?
Well, my take on that is that when you see when it happened before, it happened when Ronald Reagan's second inauguration. For me, it looks like a revindication of Donald Trump, because when we saw Donald Trump the first time he was sworn in president, he was learning the ropes because he was an outsider. Now we're seeing him a more experienced, a more politicized Trump.
Tyson was like,
and now the second coming of Ronald Reagan.
The second coming of Ronald Reagan.
I wish the best for Donald Trump and
The second coming of Jesus. He's Jesus Christi. Jesus Christ. Family. It's Jesus Christi.
Because of the common sense and because Donald Trump doesn't sweet talk anything. If he has to say hurtful truth, he will say.
Find the little red notebook.
And he
Yeah. State Farm.
Oscar, during the campaign this year, a rather tasteless joke was told about Puerto Rico. What was your reaction?
Yeah, it was like, it was hurtful for all Puerto Ricans. What the jokester said was disrespectful, hurtful, and demeaning. But we see how President Trump, in his first term, helped Puerto Rico with Hurricane Maria, giving the largest federal funds for the island, and that's what counts, not what someone says in your campaign, but what you do. And Donald Trump so far has helped Puerto Rico, and we hope it continues helping Puerto Rico.
Where is Cabo Rojo, and what do you do there?
Well, it's in the southwest of the island. I'm a auto part seller, and I study political science.
So you're what, about an hour from San Juan? Would that be correct?
Didn't have, it's because of that garlic sauce.
2 hours, maybe 2 hours and a half.
Oh, it's gonna be a U issue when you start.
And final
assume my
question,
nose
I promise,
works.
Oscar.
No, I know your nose doesn't work for various reasons. Yeah. I know your nose doesn't work.
And DC and other
I swear, I had it.
being made the
I have no
51st
idea
state
what
of the United
Sarah,
States.
it was
What do you
you.
think about
You were
Puerto
jealous
Rico?
of it all along.
We have
It's not little, it's like normal
in
size.
2024, and there was a referendum
You were
on
jealous of
which the
it.
citizens of Puerto Rico wanted to become. If they wanted to become an independent
Colored
state,
in my notebook,
continue
Sarah.
to or become state. 58% of Puerto Ricans chose statehood. We believe that Washington, D.C. and Puerto Rico must be the first one before talking about Greenland or Canada. I believe we have been waiting too long. Puerto Rico, I believe, is one of the oldest colonies that the United States has, and we have to show the moral standards that we believe in freedom and the determination of the people, and Puerto Ricans have chose statehood.
Oscar, thank you for your time. Thanks for watching from Puerto Rico. Debbie is on the line. Debbie is in Florence, Alabama. Democrat. Hi, Debbie.
Hi.
How are you feeling today as a Democrat?
Well, I don't know. Just kind of numb, really. I tuned in because I don't want to be willfully
Puerto Rico is
ignorant,
terrible.
even though a lot of my friends say I'm not going to watch the train wreck or whatever. I just said, I want to see what's going on. I want to see what he says. I want to know what's going on in my country.
It is a territory
And,
administrated.
I was really it started off bad because his ego was present in the immediately when the flag was changed, and it didn't honor President Carter passing, and that is an American tradition. So his ego won out there, and the flag was raised because we couldn't have it at half-mast or half-step. And also, the other reason I was calling was all the speculation on leaving Joe Biden, President Biden, getting the last-minute pardons. They're saying, well, what did they do wrong? It's, they're starting to speculate, and it doesn't mean that they did anything wrong. It just out of his own.
The more you repeat it, the slower it's going to go.
Trump's vow to get vengeance on his perceived enemies. That alone would make me.
It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Biden was on the list. The media was on his list of those who had wronged
Do, re, mi.
in his eyes. He was going to, wreak vengeance on them. And I think it was a protective move. It's not saying that they did anything wrong. It's saying that in Trump's eyes, you never know what he can possibly do. Because he is a little unhinged on things like that.
Debbie in Florence, Alabama. President Trump has one more duty at the Capitol this afternoon. That's a review of the troops that will happen, then the motorcade to Capitol One, the truncated parade.
You gotta watch
and
it right
at some
there.
point, they'll get back to the White House. There'll be some executive order signings at Capitol One Arena and at the White House, and then the balls are tonight. And he is scheduled to attend 2 or 3 of those. And C-SPAN will be live as long as the cameras are up. and we're able to see the first dance and perhaps any remarks he may make. Again, if you don't like all this blather that we do on TV, turn the C-SPAN. Just pictures around the city. Watch and enjoy just the scenes and no commentary whatsoever. C-SPAN host and producer John McCardle is with us. He's been with us since 7 a.m. this morning. Mr. McCardle, what do you got?
It wasn't too long after 7 a.m. That we learned about those parties that the caller was just talking about. One of the headlines in the Hill newspaper that will show you Biden pardoning Dr. Fauci, Mark Milley, the January 6th committee ahead of the Trump inauguration. I want to show you also, when it comes to Mark Milley, one of the scenes at the Pentagon right now. Tara Kopp is Associated Press Pentagon reporter, and she notes when it comes to Mark Milley, the former Joint Chiefs of Staff chairman's portrait has now been removed from the Pentagon hallway where it was hanging as late as just before 1 p.m. Eastern today, when an earlier photo was taken showing it was there. It's now gone. The portrait was just unveiled back on January the 12th, saying it's not clear where the portrait was removed to, but it's no longer hanging on the wall where it was. Tara Kopp of the Associated Press pointing that out from just across the Potomac River at the Pentagon.
Thank you very much. Well, the president spoke. His inaugural address was 30 minutes long or so, about 3,000 words, twice as long as his previous, the longest in modern history. We want to show you a portion of this. This is from about 3 hours.
Like in 2017, we will again build the strongest military the world has ever seen. We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families. America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth, inspiring the awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, where it should be and where it belongs. President McKinley made our country very rich through tariffs and through talent. He was a businessman and gave Teddy Roosevelt many of the great things he did, including the Panama Canal, which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States. The United States, I mean, think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal. We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made. And Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China, we gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. Above all, my message to Americans today is that it is time for us to once again act with courage, vigor, and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free. The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation, one that increases our wealth, expands our territory,
I got it.
builds our
Or you
cities,
get it.
raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars. Ambition is the lifeblood of a great nation. And right now our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation. Americans are explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier is written into our hearts. The call of the next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth. No one comes close. Americans pushed thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom, launched mankind into the heavens, and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do, and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken. I stand before you now as proof that you should never believe that something is impossible to do. In America, the impossible is what we do best. From New York to Los Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C., our country was forged and built by the generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle defeat their spirit or their pride. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America's promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love, and we love it so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We're going to win like never before. Thank you. Recently, the nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. A nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and our power will stop all wars and bring a new spirit of peace to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally unpredictable. America will be respected again and admired again by people of religion, faith, and goodwill. We will be proud. We will be strong, and we will win like never before. We will not be conquered. We will not be intimidated. We will not be broken, and we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely. We will live proudly. We will dream boldly, and nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours, and our golden age has just begun. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And that was 10 minutes of President Trump's second inaugural address in the rotunda of the Capitol. The entire address was 30 minutes long, about 3,000 words, the longest in American history. Available to watch tomorrow. Everything that we've covered for the last 8 hours live is available on our website at cspan.org. We will be on the air for several more hours this evening to get through the inaugural balls, the parade at the Capital One Arena, the motorcade to the parade, and the review of the troops. The luncheon is still going on in the Capitol itself in Statuary Hall, the Congressional luncheon with the President and the Vice President. And after that, it's a review of the troops, then the motorcade, then the parade, some executive order signing, we believe, and then the inaugural balls tonight. And again, everything we've covered today, available to watch online at cspan.org in its entirety. John McCardle has been with us since 7 a.m. this morning as well, reporting on news of the day. Hi, John.
Peter, you just showed viewers that inaugural first address that President Trump gave today. He gave another second speech to his supporters in Emancipation Hall. But I wanted to show just how news organizations cover the inaugural address and how different organizations can highlight different parts of the address. So here's an example. This is the Washington Times. Their headline online: Trump reclaims presidency with pledge to bring golden age to America. President Trump using that term, golden age. One of the conservative media sites, this is the Washington Free Beacon. Their headline: the joy is back in town. Trump greeted as a liberator in triumphant return to the White House. The vibes are great again, they write. The resistance circling the drain. And then to the left, this is the Huff Post. Their headline, a different interpretation of that speech: Carnage Part 2, Trump sworn in, Don I's empire claims mandate in a sweeping address. Just a view of the different ways you can interpret the same address.
John, thank you very much. Capitol One Arena has about 20,000 Trump supporters there. You can see this. They have been there all day. They watched the inauguration from the rotunda there, and we would show shots from there throughout the day. And now they are awaiting the president. Cat Patel has spoken to them there. He's the FBI nominee.
What'd you put in there?
Elon Musk
robots.
has been there this afternoon
Nice.
as well, speaking. And right now, nothing is going
Terra
on.
Part 1,
But you will hear the president make another
Robo
address
gearboxes,
at Capitol One and watch the parade as much as can be done inside an arena. It looks like the motorcade from the Capitol, once the president gets in the car again, is going to go down, at least partially down Pennsylvania Avenue, possibly up 7th Street here in Washington. It's only about a mile from the Capitol to Capitol One Arena, and then about another mile over to the White House. So it's all in a tight area, and this is pretty locked down because we thought this was going to be outside, and the entire city in this area is locked down. Everything around the Capitol there is locked down. You don't see anybody walking or milling about. That shot that you're seeing is taken from the top of the Washington Monument, looking due east at the Capitol, the old RFK Stadium in the back, potentially the site of the new stadium for the Washington Commanders in the near future. But that's the old RFK Stadium. 202 is the area code here, and if you would like to call in and comment on what you've seen today, 748-8000 for Democrats, 748-8001 for Republicans, and 748-8002 for all others. You can also send a text message, 202-748-8003. We'll try to get to some of those as well. Please include your city and your first name on your text message. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Reese in Independence, Ohio. Independent line. Reese, what are your thoughts on today so far?
I go to school at Kent State in Ohio, and I have a lot of transgender friends, and the news that there's going to legally be only two genders is concerning. Transgender people are less than 1% of the population. I just feel like the opioid crisis is such a bigger thing in Ohio than, like, gender. So it's really disheartening to see the lack of emphasis on things I think people need to care about.
Now, Reese, you called in on the independent line. Did you support Joe Biden or Kamala Harris for president?
She is who I voted for, but I don't really support candidates so much as policy and like plans, infrastructure ideas, that kind of thing.
Now, when you say you have a lot of transgender friends, is it a, 3, 4, 40? I mean, when you say lots.
It depends on what you mean by friend. I know probably over 30 transgender people personally.
30 transgender people?
That are kids, you know? And I just think, like, limiting the definition of what a human can be is very rough. I think that it already is what it needs to be. The medical infrastructure is doing the proper testing. No one under 18 is getting surgeries done, especially if you look at, like, one of the best hospitals in the country that I live really close by, the Cleveland Clinic. They don't do surgeries under 18. They don't do hormones under 18. Only reversible hormone blockers. I feel like we need to go to the doctor. The government doesn't need to know what's going on with people in regards to their medical health.
Reese, women or transgendered men after puberty playing in women's sports. What's your take?
I think if they are, such as intramural sports between schools, I don't think that's necessary for us to regulate, being as it's such a small population. Those are kids, right? And then a lot of transgender athletes, when you interview them, they don't medically transition, they only socially transition. So they change their name, the way they dress, but they don't go on hormones. And there's also a natural variance, and cis women, born as women, identify as women, testosterone that's higher than, say, the average women. Are we going to start demanding everyone be within a certain range of hormones? I just don't think it's necessary due to such small incidence population.
What are you studying at Kent State?
Special education with a concentration in disability services with a minor in American Sign Language.
That's Reese in Independence, Ohio. We really appreciate you calling in and sharing your viewpoint. Bob is in hometown, Illinois, Republican line. Hi, Bob.
Hey, Peter, love C-SPAN. I wasn't going to use my 30-day call on this, but 15 minutes before leaving office, I pardoned his family members. That kind of sent me over the edge because since he took the oath of office 4 years ago, first thing he did was say he's going to protect American citizens. Then he opens the border. 15 million plus come across. And regarding the 37 communicated death sentences, he altered 37 juries' opinions on what they wanted done with these people, these horrific murderers. And he had Judge Merchan.
Bob, I apologize. Steve Scalise, the majority leader in the House, is speaking at the Congressional level.
One of the things President Trump said that I thought was the most touching, he said,
See what they did there? He started saying, like,
is what we do best.
he started saying stuff like,
when you think about this room,
he's a murderer, like, I don't know. If you go off on a tangent, they'll cut you off.
Thomas Edison, he did the impossible. Elon Musk, I'm not sure if Elon's still here. Elon does some of those things himself. But you look at somebody like Rosa Parks, and she did something that
Right, yeah.
many would have said couldn't be
No, they
done
have to, because
with just
nobody wants to
a
hear
simple gesture of saying, I'm not going to sit
some
in the back
guy
of the bus.
go off on a
And so
tangent.
the
You know what I'm
impossible
saying?
is what we do in America. And President Trump said something else. He said, our golden age has just begun. America's ready for another golden age. Mr. President, we present to you these flags that were flown over the United States Capitol at full mast in honor of being sworn in as President of the United States.
Thank you, Chairwoman Klobuchar, for your leadership of today's ceremony. President Trump, Madam First Lady, congratulations. I have the honor of presenting the Vice President with our nation's highest symbol, the American flag. As a United States Marine, the Vice President put on the uniform to protect and serve America. Like so many men and women before him in our nation's history. Old Glory was adopted in wartime by the Second Continental Congress in 1777. A full 12 years before the office of the Vice Presidency was even created, or the House of Representatives convened for the first time. The resolution said that the flag would be 13 stars, white in a blue field, representing a new constellation out of many one. Some 250 years later, from Appalachia to Anacostia, Middletown to Mar-a-Lago, the Bayou to Brooklyn, we remain one nation under God. To Vice President Vance, Usha, and family, may God bless and watch over you as you begin this journey. On behalf of the Congress, we present one of the flags that flew above the Capitol today to the 50th Vice President of the United States of America, James David Vance, and wish you Godspeed.
Thank you, Leaders Scalise and Jeffries. I now ask my friend Senator Deb Fisher of Nebraska, as in the beef you had for the entree, who has been an excellent partner in planning today's events, to come up and present the inaugural photographs.
Well, my thanks to Chair Klobuchar for putting together again in the last 2 days the 60th inaugural ceremony here at the United States Capitol. Amy did a wonderful job along with all of the committee, all of our staffs, in order for this to come together and be a very memorable experience. It is a tradition that the committee give our new President and First Lady, our Vice President, and Mrs. Vance the official photographs taken at the swearing-in ceremony. And so it is such an honor to be able to have those presented to you. I hope you will display them with pride, with honor, and with a humbleness that I know you will carry with you every single day that you serve the people of this country. May God bless you all.
Wait, do we got a customer?
No, I think that's Jamie.
Thank you, Senator
With
Fisher.
the old vehicle?
On behalf of the Joint Congressional Committee
I don't know
on
what's out
Inaugural
there.
Ceremonies,
It's
I'd
some
like to
old
present
looking
the
truck.
President and Mrs. Trump and the Vice President and Mrs. Vance with these crystal Lennox vases. See them over
Dude,
here?
this is so...
For the 10th consecutive inauguration, Lennox has provided the official inaugural gift. The hand-cut etched vases display the White House for the President and the U.S. Capitol for the Vice President, because I know that he is going to enjoy not only being the Vice President, but also, as Senator Thune and Schumer know, the President of the United States Senate, and there's no better job than that. These gifts symbolize our equal branches of government as well as our enduring democracy. There they are. I will now invite Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson of Louisiana, to give the toast to the Vice President.
Thank you so much. It's my great honor to offer a toast to our new Vice President, Mr. J.D. Vance. J.D., you wrote something very poignant in your memoir. Actually, many things very poignant, but let me quote you here. What separates the successful from the unsuccessful are the expectations they have for their own lives. That's really meaningful. That expectation is a powerful thing. We remember the people in our lives who provided that to us. We all need that. Everybody needs hope and encouragement. They need a greater expectation. We need people in our lives who will make us look further and reach higher. JD's written a lot about the people in his life that have done that. He's written about, we know the great story of your grandparents and what they did in your life. He's written about his professors and mentors that met along
Change the delivery to
He
for
writes
us.
a lot about, speaks a lot about his gracious, beautiful wife, the second lady, Lucia. It's a great inspiration as well. And JD, you yourself have been inspiring people. Your story really has. It's one of the reasons that I believe God has raised your platform as He has. Because you've been so faithful to tell that story, to inspire so many others. And so our hope and our prayer is, as you continue to do this, that
4986
as you go to help us execute on the America First agenda,
526.
that you also do what you've been doing so well, and that is providing a model for what is possible in America. What a great story, what an inspiring story you've had, and it's just getting started. I pray specifically that you inspire a lot of the young men in America. Some of them
It'd be
have been
04986
and you're a great example to all of them and all of us. That if you work hard, you play by the rules, and you do the right thing, you can make a better life. You're now the Vice President of the United States, my friend. So everyone, will you please join me in raising a glass to our own mentors, the people who inspired all of us, to the possibilities,
986
what a perfect choice this was for the painting, the artwork today, and to the great example of our new Vice President, Mr. J.D. Vance.
Hey Sarah. Yes, sir. Could you deal with the customer? How you doing today?
Pretty good overall. Pretty darn good.
Thank you, Speaker Johnson
And I'm glad you're
and
open.
Vice President Vance. I will now invite my senator next door.
Just these for you today?
Correct.
986
It's chilly out there, isn't it?
I'm from New York State. This is cold. I'll simplify it. We get snow up there, it's feet, not inches.
Mr. President, Madam First Lady,
I couldn't imagine.
it's an honor for all of
How
us
did
to
you
be here
winter?
today with you on this historic
Yeah.
day to
Days.
celebrate your inauguration.
I do remember
Mr.
tripping.
President, one of the most important influences in my life when I was getting started in politics was Ronald Reagan.
15066.
His belief in peace through strength, the strength of his convictions, were all things that appealed to me. But I was also drawn by his optimism.
The scanner just doesn't cooperate with me sometimes.
1Z 6E 6597049865226.
In America. I'm looking forward to working with you over the next 4 years to build up our great country. It says in the scriptures that if you ask for wisdom, it will be given to you and given to you generously.
Total today is going to be
I pray in our prayers that
21878.
God will
Yes.
richly bless you in the years ahead and grant you not only strength, but wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to join me in raising a glass to the President of the United States, President Donald Trump. Here, here.
No, I want customer service representative.
So, this has been a long day with many other things ahead for some of you. But I want to thank you for attending
No.
the 60th inaugural ceremony.
11. It's
And as we close, we ask that you pick up
2/18/78.
a gift. All of our guests are going to get a set of commemorative glasses in embossed leather featuring the Great Seal of the United States, which Senator Fisher and I selected together, and maybe Senator McConnell added some bourbon.
What is my
Just
choice?
like that one you gave me.
And you see it's 10 years, but I also didn't know it was in that Latin name.
You're good. That's why I double check it.
Always, always.
What is my choice?
Check out the right amount here. Counting's a little slow today.
I understand now.
And we know we love this Eagle podium. It's pretty good, Mr. President.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the benediction.
All right.
Would you pray with me? Holy and merciful God, having witnessed another successful moment in the
Would you like your
experiment that
receipt?
you have
Yes,
entrusted
please.
into the hands of the American people,
It's $1 million
No.
question. You guys work on drones?
47th President of these United States,
We don't work
Donald
on.
J.
We
Trump,
do sell a
and Vice
decent amount
President
of them.
James D.
No, I
Vance.
gotta
Ensure that this
order one.
mantle of singular responsibility
With
that you have
TJ,
laid
I
upon
see
our
it's
President's shoulders
great one.
remains secure in your will.
You could always
And
ask Danny
safeguarded
about
in
it.
your
He might know a few things.
Uphold him
I know
as he
enough about it. I know what
preserves,
it needs.
protects,
Yeah.
and defends
I
the
just know where the
Constitution
parts at.
to the best of his
Ask Danny
abilities.
about it. He might have some somewhere. No guy.
God of power
No,
and
for me,
might,
it's simpler than that.
grace
It's
and
easier
mercy.
just like it's a segment.
Grant that your spirit of
Control
counsel
this
has
stuff.
access to the President's heart,
Other functions,
to
this one,
search
then
it,
there's 3, then
to
there's
his
put them
mind,
out, put
to
a new one in,
examine it,
plug it in.
to his will, to
You know a lot more about it than me.
his faithfulness
I
to bear
recommend
witness to
checking it
your
out.
truth.
Because
Surround him with
it's as slow
angels
as you
and
want it to go,
advisors
or
who
as
will serve
fast.
as your
Yeah,
agents.
your
To
change is
guide
going to be
and guard,
$1.22.
caution and encourage him to remain upright
Here
and
is
blameless in
your
your sight.
receipt.
Buckle the belt
Would you
of
like your
truth
bag
around
for your
his
items?
waist.
Yes,
Place
please.
the breastplate of righteousness over his
With
heart.
the drone, you can photograph places you can't get to. Go over your house.
That
I
your
wish I had
gospel
one.
of wisdom
Looking
and
down.
justice will shine
No,
on
my grandpa
throughout
has
President
one.
Trump's administration.
He uses it for his
We offer
photography
this prayer to the
business,
one
but
whose voice we follow.
I've never understood it.
Farmers use it. It's got infrared for fire traders use it. It's well-rounded and easy to control. You can check rivers for fishing.
Please remain with your
See if
seats
there's
as
any.
President Trump
You got one of our cards?
Yeah, you know, you'll keep getting knowledge and stuff.
Yeah.
It works.
Here's one. That QR code will give you a discount of 10% on our website.
Sweet. Well, I could just use this. No, just kidding. Just
Yeah?
kidding.
I wish. It doesn't work like that.
I know, just messing. All right, cool guys. Thank you very much.
No problem. You have a wonderful day. What do you want me to work on now?
I need you to look for this one here.
Congressional luncheon has concluded. One more
This
event
is gonna be
coming
fun.
up after
This
that,
is what it looks like.
and that is a honor guard review. It's being
It's still gonna be fun.
Ari or Ari.
and
I know where I have the Ari stuff back there, but I'm not sure we have this one.
Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, Space Force, and Coast Guard personnel. 183 service members are participating in the first honor ceremony. That will take place in Emancipation Hall in the Capitol Visitor Center below where we're standing now, and that will take place in about 15 minutes or so. After that, the President,
I swear to
Mrs.
God,
Trump, J.D.
UPS.
Vance, and Mrs. Vance
You're the
motorcade
worst.
to Capital One Arena,
Customer
the basketball
service.
/ hockey stadium here in downtown Washington, about a mile away, and they will participate in a rally with their supporters there and a partial parade. After that, off to the White House, and then the inaugural balls this evening, all live on C-SPAN. If you don't want to hear any talking and noise, go to C-SPAN 2. All we're doing is showing you sights and sounds, live pictures from Washington, D.C., from the cameras at the Capitol, the White House, Capitol One. We're just kind of switching it up so you can just get a sense of what's going on in Washington today without any commentary. Matthew Costello is a historian with the White House Historical Association. Mr. Costello, where is today going to fall when it comes to inaugural?
And I have no idea where the other one is.
It's been an interesting day.
Alright, I need you to look for this Battletech Clan Support Star.
Your son is at the warehouse.
It's at the warehouse.
Having to adapt some of those things because of the weather, because of
That Battletech thing I showed you earlier.
what tardiness.
Mac was asking me about that little Battletech box you said was at the warehouse.
Yeah.
Keep moving it.
Alright, I need you to open up Station 2 and start shipping.
Alright.
Just north of the White House, they'd be sitting there with the new vice president, and they would be taking in the review.
We got a bunch of orders still, I don't know why.
The White House to get ready for the balls for the evening, but obviously this is very different. A change in weather, and then a change to a number of different things that we've seen today. And so I do think this is it is going to stand out, comparatively to many past inaugurations.
And the fact that President Trump essentially gave two speeches today, two 30-minute speeches.
Yeah, I mean, everybody anticipated the inaugural address. That has become very much customary that the president-elect, after taking the oath of office, then delivers their inaugural address. But the second speech, I think, was obviously less anticipatory, and you can tell those were very different speeches. One where I think the president was very much on message, delivering the inaugural address. And then another where I think he had probably a little bit more reign to talk about really sort of whatever he felt like speaking on.
So, you're writing a headline for tomorrow morning. What is your headline about today, sir?
Mac.
What's up?
Oh,
Google says that UPS
I
is not
think
open.
if we're going to summarize
Yeah, that's what they.
headline, I think
That's what they told me.
Trump's inauguration is emblematic of his return to politics. The fact that we do have this mix of both tradition, but also really sort of whatever the president-elect wanted, whatever he desired, whatever he decided. And so it is sort of a mix of the past, that we have Trump now, who is the second person to hold non-consecutive terms as president of the United States, but also
The perfect use.
and so
Which was the perfect crime.
I've never been very good at headlines, so I think I'll leave that to the professionals.
Well, as a White House and presidential historian, what are some of the past inaugurations that stand out to you?
Well, when we look at inauguration today, and I think, as I've said, this inauguration is a little bit different, but most modern inaugurations really consist of 5 key parts. What we're talking about a transition, and also the move-in, moving day at the White House. We're talking about the oath of office, the inaugural address, the parade or procession that accompanies all of the inaugural ceremonies, and then the inaugural balls. And most presidents have had those 5 basic concepts. And I will point out that the Constitution, at least with Washington, participated in the first inauguration. The only thing the Constitution said related to inaugurations was that the president was to take the oath of office. Beyond that, everything else that we see is something that we have created over time, and for some reasons, to make this more of a participatory event, right? By making the oath of office outdoors, more people can witness it, more people can hear it. As you add things like microphones, audio systems, more people can hear the speeches. And so over time, Inauguration Day, yes, is a transfer of power from one executive to the other, but it has become much more of a day where American citizens feel like they are part of the ceremonies themselves. And so, I think the one that probably has the quickest comparison is probably Ronald Reagan's inauguration in 1985. Very similar in terms of shift, moving indoors. They did it in the rotunda as well. But Reagan had actually canceled the parade. So, a little bit of a difference here, and of course a different location, moving to Capitol.
Now, Mr. Costello, I can't remember back in '85 whether or not that was done at the last minute, but this one just changed on Friday, prior to Monday. So this entire town kind of made a curve.
Yeah, 1985 was unusual for a few different reasons. The first, that January 20th fell on a Sunday. And per the Constitution, now with the new constitutional amendment, the president's term ends January 20th at noon. Now, Ronald Reagan was already president, so there was no lapse in executive power. And so President Reagan takes the oath of office at the White House on Sunday, January 20th. They reserve the public inaugural ceremonies for Monday the 21st. And when I was looking back at it, it was a very last-minute call. I think that they had anticipated to do the inauguration outdoors, but I think it was sort of at the very last moment they decided to move then President Reagan's second inaugural indoors. So I think it might have actually been even more last-minute than this one. But again, that also wasn't the first time this had happened. William Howard Taft did something similar in 1909. A blizzard had hit Washington D.C. It was very cold. And Taft decided that they weren't going to do the oath of office outdoors, they would do the oath indoors. But he did still have the parade and procession. So again, it goes to show you that even though we have these traditions, there is a little bit of flexibility, a little bit of autonomy when it comes to the new president and selecting things that make sense for the day.
As we're talking with Matthew Costello at the White House Historical Association, we were watching here from the Congressional lunch, everybody
You want the live stream to still go there. Yeah.
Sanders, you saw Donald Trump Jr. saying goodbye to Christy Ryan, the DHS designee. So just kind of an interesting Washington watch on your screen as we talk with Mr. Costello. Speaking of which, where did this luncheon come from? How long has this been a tradition?
I think the luncheon dates back to Eisenhower. This is an extension of the work that's done by the Joint Congressional inaugural ceremonies. And that committee began all the way back with William McKinley. So Congress has played a very active role in the inaugural ceremonies since that point onward. And I think the other thing that's worth noting is we've seen this day become more
You just cut a chunk off the side.
much more packed into an inauguration day today than say if you were to go back into the 19th century. Now we see all the different things that I've listed previously, but we also see a president
Xavier, real quick.
to the White House.
Do you know if there's any winged warrior sets in the sea container?
The 19th century.
Yeah.
Typically, move in and move out did not happen that rapidly.
You don't know if there's any in the safe, do you? Yes. They're in the safe? No, I didn't see any. Where are they?
Until the House had received a deep cleaning. And so even with something like that, moving a new first family and a new president to the White House, that's also something that has been consolidated and made the state much more compact in terms of all the different activities and things that are happening behind the scenes.
Mr. Costello, the White House Historical Association is right across the street from the White House with a brand new exhibit there. Change in administration, can you update that exhibit at all?
That's what she
Yes,
said.
In fact, the
Alright, thank God, I don't have to go
House, the White House experience.
outside.
I would highly encourage anybody who's watching to come check it out. It can be very difficult to get on the tours for the White House. And so we've created this educational immersive experience at 1700 Pennsylvania Avenue as an alternative. And if you can't get to the White House, it is free. It's open to the public.
Hey, Mac, while you're back there, can you grab some eggs
online.
before?
So yes, to answer your question, we do plan to update the content. We are in sort of an unusual circumstance here in that we have a new president who was previously president, and so we're going to be able to use that as a prototype to start with. We do have a replica Oval Office. It had all the furnishings and the decor of the Biden administration, and so we'll start working to change those things out to match. And the goal has always been to match the decor of the current president of the United States.
And the WHHA, are you associated with the government or the White House? Or are you purely private, nonprofit?
We are a private, nonprofit, nonpartisan organization. We were founded in 1961 by First Lady Jacqueline Kennedy. And we have been really the educational partner to raise awareness and support for the White House collection, the history of the house, the people who've lived there and worked there. And in addition to all these different things that we do education, we do research, we do teacher training. We have a digital library with more than 30,000 images. And we are the partner organization to the White House. It doesn't matter who is the occupant. We've worked with every administration since 1961.
Mark Zuckerberg and his wife are walking out of the Congressional luncheon as we speak. we've seen quite a few members of Congress as well walking out. But is this a lobbying lunch?
Well, it's hard to say. I think, a big part of the inaugural luncheon afterwards is, we have a new Congress and they're welcoming the new president. And it has become an opportunity for not only affluent and wealthy, but also, politically connected people who are supporters of the new president, having an opportunity to be in the same space with members of Congress. And so, I would imagine just with all the different activities that are going on that day, I'm not sure how far those conversations go, but it is a celebration. It really is bringing all these different groups of people together who may not necessarily always be in the same room to celebrate the inauguration of their candidate of choice, Donald J. Trump.
Matthew Costello, White House Historical Association, as always, we appreciate your time with us on Tuesday. Well, back live to the Capitol. This is the Emancipation Hall in the Capitol Visitor Center. This is where the review of troops will be happening. Let's listen.
Do you remember pulling this one? There's a whole tray of the one that was missing. Definitely. Which one? This one? So it's the same car as the Perdomo, the one that we had. So
I pulled it because
this was the, because I remember pulling this one this morning,
I don't know.
and it was all correct.
What a bunch of stuff
And then it must have been pulled again.
double fold, all that kind of crap.
What, did he swap around? I don't know.
What you're watching live at the U.S. Capitol is an Armed Services Honor Guard. It's known as the First Honor Ceremony. 183 service members are participating from the Army, the Marines, Navy, Air Force, Space Force, and Coast Guard. President Trump will review them, and there will be a fife and drum corps as well. This is what's usually taken place on the east front of the Capitol outside, but since all the ceremony has moved inside, they're doing it in Emancipation Hall in the Capitol Visitor Center, which is right below the east front. So that's what you're seeing on the screen. President Trump is due to review the troops shortly.
shit. They do a lot, I guess. It's supposed to be outside.
It's too cold to be outside.
Yeah.
They're outside to see ambulance, not this. It's too cold. Sarah, do you think you can march like that? No.
What about you, Xavier?
I actually had to for a marching band.
Yeah.
I probably could, but I don't want to.
And during practice, I'd do it in work boots, steel-toe boots.
How long were you in band for?
Since the 6th grade.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So you were really good at it.
Well, I did the marching aspect for 3 years. The last 3 years in high school.
Oh, why are they dressed? Oh, those are supposed to be the Revolutionary Guard.
I don't know. I don't care.
Sir, what do you think of Melania Trump's hat?
It looks ugly.
I know, dude. It looks. Maybe she thought she was gonna be outside.
That hat went out of fashion 3 years ago, honey. like you're at a funeral.
His hand is through in that scene. In the home of the brave.
I don't think that was what they were playing.
Yeah, it was. Star Spangled Banner. Who the fuck is John Marker? Alright, what do we gotta do next? This one is missing that one. This one is missing a Yanko.
And with the completion of the military honor guard review at the Capitol, President and Mrs. Trump will be leaving the Capitol soon, motorcading to Capitol One Arena for a shortened inaugural parade that will be held indoors, and then finally back to their residence at the White House, some special order signings, and then tonight later on the inaugural ball, the traditional parade down Pennsylvania Avenue with the reviewing stand right in front of the White House. That has been canceled. They brought everything indoors because of the weather. And you could probably see on the flag says that the temperature isn't that bad. It's 20-25, but the wind is pretty biting, and it was predicted to be worse than it turned out to be. But more live coverage, several hours.
So you're
of live
saying
coverage.
take this out and put it in bubble wrap?
Yeah, just because
All of our numbers, 748-8000
it looks like
for
crap.
Democrats, 748-8001 for Republicans,
What?
748-8002 for Independents.
So that'll lead to
Text
them to
message
be suspicious.
202-748-8003
We just want to present it better.
please include your first name and your city if you would. Want to get your thoughts on the president's
What?
address.
Box will still look like
Your
crap,
impressions
but
of
at least
today,
it'll be on
That is correct.
for the future, or fears for the
It's
future.
hearing aid.
Margaret,
So you want
California,
this
Democrats
completely
line.
out.
Thanks for holding, Margaret.
Yeah,
Please go ahead.
yeah, and then you can just
Oh, no, it's fine. It's been
like
there
if you want to maybe
So, my family, we got up early to watch
cut this.
the transition of power because I do think it's an honor
It's just to
that the
like
American
kind of
people
save face.
get to watch us, whether or not you support the particular administration or not. It is disappointing
And then
to
just wrap it and bubble
see it
wrap
all
it.
endorsed because I do think it,
'Cause,
in large part, does belong to the
it's all
American
part-
people. And,
that little damage and stuff.
yeah,
So if you were to receive that package, right, you would instantly say, oh, it was damaged in shipping, right, which is what we don't want them to say.
with his speech because
Right,
there were
and
things
then-
that he said in his speech where they were sort of political,
Right.
they were not forward enough.
But that's what people will do.
Still to it, and rather than extend an olive branch, moving forward for American people who really would like to change from all the decisions, rather than going on red constantly, and for the average American citizen, they're just worried about their cable issues. They're just worried about how they're going to get on cable or.
Oh no, as long as we don't say it.
You sure?
Right.
Because the last time Brian showed one on live stream.
Don't say it. Don't say it. We got 9 people watching still.
We get banned. It's your fault.
Right. So we're not gonna get banned. I'll do a little quick. We're not going to get banned. This is the no banned live stream. They're watching our minders. Their boss is at the inauguration. So while the boss is away, the children will play.
The children meaning Max mostly.
No, while the boss is away, the employees will steal. Speaking of stealing, I got this back. Okay?
Got the big Sharpie.
The big Sharpie. I wanted this for months. Months. Right, so this is going in the shipping area where it belongs. Right, and I'll show you. I'll show you why I wanted it.
In 5-6 hours, they managed to do this.
Right.
The website has been updated at whitehouse.gov to a Trump-centric website. So everything happens.
Here, we can use these instead of
The president's standing there with the Senate Majority Leader John Thune and getting ready to depart. And we will be promoted.
So this, we have to cover this up. Right, so if I get the little tiny markers, they can't do anything. But the big marker,
The numbers are back up, Max. You got it. The numbers
yeah,
are
I
back
sent
up.
it back to Brian.
You sure you still want it packed like this, even though it's destroying the box?
What? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, one, I just find the whole cult of personality dangerous and distasteful. Like, government shouldn't be allowed and it shouldn't be disrupted, mainly because it's a country for everybody. You can't make it and you can't take it for any singular vision. I would think the idea
So that's why
4% of the global population,
I stole this back from Brian. Just look at that. Right? So like we can't, we like to reuse this box, but this symbol underneath, this sticker, you can't see it. It's a triangle, it's a square on its side, and it means explosive. Right? So anyone shipping it will flip out. So we have to cover it up. So what I used to do was I used to grab this big marker right here and do that, like so, cover it up, no problem. Well, I couldn't find it, couldn't find this marker, right?
I've followed President Trump since, he first announced in 2015, and I really enjoyed everything that he had to say.
Okay,
He
which
didn't
box
stray
was
away
it
from
that had
anything that he's
face
been
in it?
promising, and I really do think that he's going to be a great president again. And I someday aspire to run for governor of Arkansas and president of the United States, and he's just truly a great
So,
and that's all.
unbeknownst to Brian, I keep giving him the number to C-SPAN as the Republican line for him to call it and complain. I just think it would be funny to be watching C-SPAN and all of a sudden Brian is over the speaker, right? So yeah, that's that. I keep giving him the number. I don't think he's gonna call, but if he did, that would be funny. He did pay for tickets to go to the inauguration, but he was denied access because of his criminal record and not issued a refund.
Going to go and get to my point because I've been on hold for 2 hours and I'm afraid my cordless phone's going to give out.
Oh no.
I just want to say good luck to.
So that's why he was denied access to John Anthony Beer. Time is it now? He was denied access to the inauguration because of his criminal record. That's why. But well, he's finished doing that one. We can go back to what we were doing.
And I was impressed with him then, and he went on to be the Ohio Secretary of State and sent me an honor lapel for my father, who's deceased, but was a retired colonel in the Marines. And then he rose up to be the lieutenant governor. I really didn't want him to leave Ohio, to be truthful, but I understand he's so talented, and I think J.D. Vance is too. In the short time that J.D. Vance was in the Senate, his office would send me updates on something that I was involved with, and I appreciated that.
Carolyn, we're going to leave it there. We're going to listen into the motorcade as it makes its way down Pennsylvania Avenue. It looks like it turned right onto 6th Street on its way to the Capitol One Arena. I gotta go worst.
C-SPAN.
And the Trump motorcade is nearing Capitol One basketball and hockey arena. You can see the interior there, full of supporters. The wide avenue that you saw is Pennsylvania Avenue, that you saw just a minute ago. That is the normal parade route for presidential parades. And unfortunately, everything was moved inside because of the weather. There's Pennsylvania Avenue. Looking down from the Capitol.
Freeze my butt off.
And
It's like,
he made a right.
has anyone seen the movie The Thing? John Carpenter's The Thing? It's like Antarctica cold out there. Bless you. So I gotta go to the sea container And,
lose connection out there.
and I'm not taking this with me,
Eli, what's your take
but
on today?
Hello. I just wanted to express some disappointment because, I feel that either way this election could have turned out, I didn't really feel like my voice was represented in either of the candidates, and I know lots of people my generation feel similar way.
What's your voice and what was the message that you wanted to hear?
I'm not sure I can answer that concisely for a C-SPAN phone call, but I was hoping to see a platform based more
I'll
on
return.
economic and social justice for people who have been underrepresented in our country. We're really struggling here.
Thank you for calling in, Eli. Jake, Lima, Ohio, Republican. Hi, Jake. Hi. You called in. What do you want to talk about?
I'd like to comment on Trump's American Academy idea. Just the entire idea of basically the Netflix of colleges for almost free, that's really affordable for everyone in the entire country. I think that's just an amazing idea.
Why?
Well, a college education costs about as much as a house nowadays. And, if we can keep people from spending as much money on a house, or as much money as one would on a house on education, maybe I can afford a house.
Jake, what are you doing in Lima?
I'm a truck driver. I go all over the place.
ProTinkerToys, how may I help you?
Thanks for calling in. Let's hear from Thomas in Adairsville, Georgia, as we watch the sights and sounds inside the Capital One Arena.
Yes, he is.
Alright, I'm just struggling to maintain optimism. I'm hoping you may be able to offer some reasons to be optimistic.
I'm not too sure that he'll
based off
answer,
his first term,
given
don't have a lot
everything going on and how hectic it is.
belief in any of his words. He
I
talks a
do
lot,
not
he
think
makes a
so,
lot
to
of
be
bold
honest,
and
because of how many
outrageous
people
claims.
were there. It was
Those
overflowed
alone
as
are
it was.
harmful enough.
With how many
Whether or
people
not he
were.
follows through with them, that hasn't changed since his first term. So my reason for optimism that I'm trying to hold on to is he says a lot, but he doesn't actually get a whole lot done.
Thomas, what would you like to see get done?
Well, I would like the lower class to have better economic opportunity. His first term, he raised taxes on the lower tax brackets and gave the richest people the highest tax cut they've ever received. There was the largest transfer of wealth in our history from the lower class to the upper 1%. I just don't see why that would be any different his second term. I just think it's going to get that much worse economically.
Thank you, sir, for calling. Let's listen in as the Army Band warms up the crowd for President Trump.
I'm back. Ban this, YouTube.
What? This open for international.
Did you have two people look at it?
That's a
6-inch two-pack. There's gonna be 10 in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10. Just wrap it in bubble wrap. Stick it in there. Make it nice. Good to go. 974, that's fine. 19 ounces. This can actually go worldwide because it
is not a gun, or does it have anything to do with it?
Why don't you go along with DHL, which is more expensive? Yeah, that's what they chose. Yeah. So you always have to go with what they chose. The only problem with what's the one
Yeah,
problem?
if it's a
Gun or batteries. So guns or batteries,
so it's good,
DHL.
is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's good now. Yeah. So you know. But if we screw up on it, we're screwed.
You're listening to the Army's premier national musical outreach organization, the United States Army Aid Band, Fort Meade, Maryland.
That's correct.
And that was the
Doesn't
U.S. Army Band playing in
No.
Capital One
But
Arena. The Vice President and Mrs.
You gotta
Vance have
contact
arrived. The
DHL
President and Mrs.
yeah.
Trump have
So you
arrived.
go from here,
The
pick up after schedule
program
pickup.
will begin
Always
shortly.
do 12 to 2.
And some of the things you're going to see in this
7,
truncated parade include
7,
first responders from Butler County, Pennsylvania.
4,
There'll be a
3,
moment of
9,
silence.
5. Just put my number.
And that's the county where President Trump was shot.
All right, now it's good to
during
go.
the
And
summer
then you put all
2024
DHL packages right here.
You're going to see the New York Military
Up on the other
Academy
corner on
Band.
the
Yes.
wheels.
President Trump
Right, so you have to
graduated in
ensure that
1964
there are no, it's
Palm
not a
Beach
battery
Police
or a gun.
Fire Honor Guard Unit,
After you do that,
the New York Police
you have
Department
to then
Emerald
schedule
Society
the
Pipe
pickup.
and Drums, Middletown, Ohio, high school marching band and cheerleaders. That's J.D. Vance's hometown. Florida firefighter pipes and drums from Boca Raton. Stewart's Creek High School marching band from Smyrna, Tennessee, and the Mississippi Valley State University band. Those are some of the acts or the entertainment that you'll be seeing at this shortened parade. Tyler, Manassas, Virginia, here in the suburbs. Tyler, what do you want to talk about? What have you seen today?
My only problem, I thought he did good. My only problem was he didn't focus on the pardons.
You mean you thought he should have focused on the pardons in his inaugural address?
Yeah.
What should he have said?
He should have called them out by name.
And in a critical way or in a positive way?
I like how this guy just keeps asking.
Depends on who it is.
All right, Tyler, thank you for calling in. Let's listen in to Capital One Arena, waiting for the president to arrive.
He's like, in a critical sense or in a, you guys like, in a critical sense. But like, they won't let you rant. Like, say, keep square. Like, they'll cut you off. Oh yeah.
Because of all the swearing that most people don't know.
We got that one. Oh, dude, it is so cold outside. All right.
I think I'm more than one song.
Right. That would be legit to be the cymbals in a marching band or in the band in the army.
Could you imagine having this as your job? Just playing the band at ceremonies?
Right.
That would be so nerve-wracking.
Alright, Sarah. Are you done with all those?
Yeah.
Okay,
I just
this
feel like
one.
a customer.
This one is 1969 Chevy Nova.
77, number 2.
No, hold on. This is wrong. Hold on.
Okay,
Yanko.
because that says 385, not 77.
Alright, I realize my mistake. You still must die. Alright, it says we have only one.
says we have 1 committed, not a 1 available. Available says 0.
How can we sell one?
Because the inventory was probably put wrong. And then it got sold, and then someone adjusted it to show that it was show what was correct. I say highlight it, let Danny figure it out, or look for it a little harder. And then fail when you can't.
Okay, what I need you to do then is help him ship those out. Just pack those, help him ship. Okay.
Did you ever get the card you're looking for this one?
Yeah, that one, right?
This one?
Yeah. Yep. Make sure it's still correct.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Isn't all this stuff technically done at this point?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of.
They're just loafing around essentially.
No, they're not
Or
loafing.
not exactly loafing, but like they're just trying to draw it
It's
out.
just pageantry at this point. Just
Just
pageantry.
them making it seem fancy. People paid a lot
It's all
of
unnecessary
money
stuff.
to get a
Essentially.
picture.
I don't know. Some of it's
Mostly just ceremonial at this point.
right.
Just getting through the boring stuff before he goes and speaks and then signs a bunch of shit and goes from there, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I never pay attention to these very much because they're so boring. I usually am falling asleep.
No, the best part of it's already over.
Yeah.
This is just. I just kept it on because.
Donald Trump is second time. We are live at the Capital One Arena right now.
I wanted to
We're
see if
waiting
we
on the president
see
to come
Brian.
upstairs and
Yeah,
speak
but
to
I
his
doubt he got in there.
Supporters there, about 20,000 people have been there all day long since the inaugural moved inside. They watched the inauguration there, and they've been there all day. J.D. Vance will also be there during the day. Elon Musk, Kash Patel, two of the speakers that have spoken
Elon Musk.
with this group, and you're hearing some of the entertainment as well, the Army Band, etc. The president is also going to be doing an executive signing order ceremony. He's got 9 executive orders that he will be signing here, and then he will be doing more at the White House later this evening.
the band sounds decent.
Right, that's why the real reason I'm listening.
Yeah, because they actually do decently play their instruments.
Let's go, Brandon. Where's Brian? Brian might be there. Yeah, I'll get it. ProTinkerToys. Yeah, this is Mac. Hey, what's going on, man?
Let you guys watch the live inauguration
Yeah.
for a bit.
Let's see, Brian didn't get back with you yet. Okay, you got the remote. Let me see.
The annotated parade, about 20,000 people in there. We are told that it will be beginning shortly. The president and vice president will be introduced, and they will each have a speaking segment. President Trump will be signing 9 executive
Yeah, it's pretty close. Eddie Trail at 952-584-8576. Eddie Trail Eddie at gmail.com. And then, yeah, you called January 8th. I said, please call this customer. Customer called again.
You're going to see this afternoon at Capital One Arena include the New York Police Department, Palm Beach Police,
Yes.
Military Academy, Florida.
I could talk to Danny after today, and he might be able to come up with something real quick for you. Because they know what kind of like we have in stock. I mainly do the shipping here, so Danny's more the inventory guy. And then you just want a 4-lane setup, or it was a 2-lane? Power pack. All right. Yeah, I'll talk to Danny right now, and then I'll get back with you by Wednesday. Does that sound good? All right, man. Oh man, it's 3 degrees outside. Oh, it's so cold. I walked out for like 2 minutes. I was like, it wasn't worth it, man. It's frigid. What's the weather like where you're at? 65. Florida, it's warmer than Florida. Some guy called from Florida. He's like, it's 62. And then you're not getting hit by all them
I want that kind of weather.
them fires, are you? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah. Well, that's good. You're safe. That's really good. You're safe. But yeah, I'll look into this tomorrow. And try and get something situated for you. Okay. All right, Eddie. Always a pleasure. Yep. Yep. Bye.
I want it to be 65 out.
Right. I don't know where my keys are. Oh, we're still going. We got 8 people, and we got a huge head.
There were 11 when I turned it to the TV.
There were 11?
Yeah, and then it turned down to 8.
All right, so...
Please zoom it out. They don't need to be terrified of you.
Yeah. We still got... We're going until I gotta leave at 5. Shit.
It's 5 something.
I got an appointment. All right, guys, it's been a long time. For those that stayed this whole time, if you can prove you watched the whole live stream, we will give you a discount on your next order. All right? For those that stayed. Thanks so much. ProTinkerToys, Petty Officer Young, First Class Sub Qualified, Ryan is not, signing out. Thanks so much. Bye.